The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
World premiere.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers Podcast, show number 340, being recorded on February the 7th, 2021. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, known as Jesus Walks Out. Today I'm joined by my friend from the West Coast, the best coast, the Gunny Chief, Henley Merrill. Welcome back, Henley. Welcome.
Hey, good to be back, and I'm glad you're back.
I'm glad to be back myself. Back.
He's back, people.
You're
Episode 340.
Your not so favorite host is back. And from Little Ohio, the fucking asshole who won favorite host of the year, the Mayo, Steve Willier, is back. Welcome back, Mayo. Welcome.
Well, hi. How do I come up with that? I mean, how do I follow that?
I don't know.
I mean, that's quite the title.
Salty. I'm still salty about it.
One.
Guys, welcome to the show. Mayo, you're not an asshole. I'm the asshole, but I love you anyways, even though you won best host, you motherfucker. Damn it, you.
But you got the most talk this week, I think. I think you got talked about the most this week, and some stuff we played earlier. Later on, we'll talk about. But
nice. Anyways, guys, let's start off today by letting the people know that you can follow us on Twitter _Horrible Gamers. Leave us a review on iTunes, thumbs up on Stitcher, Google Podcast reviews. Do all that there. Go and do it right now. Do it. Also, join our group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community, on Facebook. It is a close group, so that means anything you post on the group stays in the group. That's right. And you can support the show by heading on over to patreon.com/Horrible Gamers, like our friends have, such as Jason Sams, Robert Noble, Sean Patrick, Chad Vader Holic, The Commandalorian, Native Lives Matter, Henley M, Jesse Kraft, The Mayo, Robbie Wheat, Adam Sunday, John Jerome, Evan Tanaka, Jonathan, what does it say?
Big D.
Jonathan, even bigger D than the other Big D Hall. And Bill, still even big as D Gardner the second.
Wait, I think he changed to Massive D Hall. What?
They both changed their names. No, so Jonathan changed his name to Jonathan, even bigger D than the other bigger D Hall. And then Bill changed this to Bill, still even the biggest D Gardner the second.
I can't keep up. Guys trying to outdick each other.
Who will have the biggest D? Stay tuned for the next episode of Horrible Gamers to find out who has the biggest D. Anyways, you can support the show over by heading on over to Stitcher, stitcher.com/premium. When you sign up for a premium account, you get access to ad-free listening, as well as exclusive content and so much more. That's right. It's very easy to sign up for a Stitcher premium account. I have it. Everyone should have it. It's $34.99 a year or $4.99 a month. You get so much content by having Stitcher premium. But you get a free month of said Stitcher Premium. You use promo code Horrible Gamers, all caps, no spaces. That is correct. Use promo code Horrible Gamers, all caps, no spaces, to get yourself a free month of said Stitcher Premium. Also, guys,
ladies,
guys and girls, do you guys like to wear clothes?
All the time. Almost every day.
I hope so. You would be in a lot of trouble.
Pants.
If you like to wear shirts, unlike Gunny, then I got something for you. You may head on over to Redbubble and search for Horrible Gamers while you're in there, since it is now pretty much a federal mandate to wear a mask everywhere. You can buy yourself a mask from the Horrible Gamers podcast. You can buy yourself some t-shirts, maybe a hoodie, maybe a sweater, maybe some blankets if you get cold. We got all kinds of shit in there. So head on over to
Redbubble.
Redbubble.
And I'll have to say, those masks actually are really comfortable. I have one, and they're actually, it's my favorite one. And not just because it has our logo, but it's literally the most comfortable one that I own.
Yeah, I hate the masks that are uncomfortable. They just feel weird. They're just
You know those
tight.
cheapo ones that you wear, like they're like you could walk into any kind of facility, and those things like make my nose itch, my mouth itch.
This has like a silk feel to it. You know, it's got that soft like cloth that they use, whatever. And it just has a nice feel to it. So it is very comfortable and stylish. Right, Jesus?
Definitely.
It's got a cool label on it.
Well, get yourself some blocks. Get yourself some acrylic blocks. And, yeah, anyways, ladies and gentlemen,
Besides the shower curtain.
I also have some facts for you.
Ooh, I love facts this time.
Today's music is brought to you by either Father and Twistex, Broke for Free, Ricky Alfaras, or MechMod, one of those four people. But, let's talk about the number 340. It's a very special podcast today, Mayo.
Yes.
Very special podcast. The number 340, Mayo, is a symbol of infinity.
Interesting.
And apparently,
Infinity and beyond.
number. Let's get some facts. I'm Googling facts now for the.
Are you dropping knowledge on us?
Yes. This is some deep spiritualism with Jesus here. So the number 340, it is deeply connected with the number 7 because 3 and 4 and 0 give the number 7. Mayo, did you know that?
Yes. Wow. If you add the 3 of them together, it makes 7. Whoa.
Oh yeah, but they all like
0.
This number, Mayo, is connected even more with spiritual energy, inner peace, and harmony.
No way.
Yeah.
Mind blown.
Also, Gunny, listen, motherfucker, you. The number 340. The number 340 is a combination of intelligence and deep knowledge.
Bro, I'm smart, man. I'm on this episode.
Yes. I'll give you the number 3, Gunny, has positive energy, and this number has great influence on the number 340 and its positive energy. The number 3, Gunny. The number 3, Gunny, refers to happiness, enjoyment, feeling of satisfaction, motivation, and achievements. So, yes.
Dude, we have 3 people in this show tonight.
Number 4, Mayo, brings energy and motivation to the number 340. The number 4 refers to honesty, courage, straight, power, and success.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Dude,
And
I'm
also,
going to get some candles. I'll be back. I feel like lighting candles.
Also, Gunny, 0 brings positive vibes. The number 0 is a number of infinity.
I've got some knowledge. Man, I got some real positive vibes to bring to the show today. Let me do it.
Let's give you some interesting facts about the number 340. So,
are we going to
math
out here or what?
In math, this is a composite number, Gunny. This is a composite number in math. Also, the number in binary code can be written as 101010101.
Isn't that digital?
No, Gunny. That's binary.
Binary, okay.
Mayo, if you have seen this number, do not worry, Mayo.
Okay.
It is a message of positive, encouraging energy, and it gives you motivation, Mayo.
Ah, okay. So,
and it advises you to work hard and focus on the job, Mayo.
Hold on.
See, to me, it's contradictory because when I'm at work, I get out at 3:30, and if I'm there at 3:40, it's bad vibes. I'm going, what am I doing here yet?
Shit.
So,
hold on.
Man, some days 3:40 isn't so fun.
Yes. I mean, this is some facts about the number 340, ladies and gentlemen. And 340 episodes, guys. 340 episodes.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of shows.
Congratulations to you, Jesus, the not the show favorite host anymore.
Yeah,
but you've been hanging around for 340 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you.
I've missed a few, but I mean, I would probably say I've been here for over 330, most likely. I missed maybe 5 or 10, at most 10, but I doubt that I even missed that high. I probably missed like 7 shows. Gunny, what are you fucking...
Sorry, Mayo. I'm just passing the bong here, man.
What are you doing over there, Gunny? Gunny's been very spiritual today, guys.
You know, like, I was dropping, like, the hot wax on my nipples and, like, hitting the bong. So, episode 340, bringing the good vibes, you know?
I've never met somebody that smokes weed and drops hot wax on their nipples, Gunny.
Well, you know,
but okay.
Even Jonathan will think that's weird.
Yeah, even Jonathan, the biggest D of the biggest D, Paul, would think that's fucking weird, okay? That's really awkward.
Oh, dropped my lighter. Hold on.
Anyways, let's get to talking about what we've been playing this week and some video game talk, I guess. We're here with the number 340, very spiritual number. Very high energy and very infinite. It's a very infinite number, Gunny. Infinite possibilities here we could have.
Sky's the limit, man. Let's get on with it.
Infinite possibilities. Speaking of 340, I played a game this week. And I feel like I probably died 340 times playing it. I played some FTL. As you all know, FTL, it's an old game. You know, it's what kind of type of game would you call that?
It's kind of turn-based, but...
Turn-based, hard. Very, very hard game. Very, very. Like, I cannot beat it, dude. It's so fucking hard.
It is.
I've gotten so close to the end, and it's just like, goddamn fucking shit. Ah!
So, just another... the end for me, like, I've gotten to the last... where you have to fight the mothership.
Yeah.
And that is rough. Like, I've gotten really, really close, and...
Yeah.
Like one, you know how you have those little spots on the map, you move a couple spots?
Yeah.
I was like 2 spots from the end. Like, I was like 2 little things away from beating it.
And they caught up to you?
Yeah. And then they like killed me. I'm like, no. And I never came back.
For me, it's kind of bullshit because a lot of times the way I die is something that, like, I don't even initiate the fight, or like I'll just randomly run across this ship that's like a pirate ship that's like attacking somebody else. And then it'll be like, do you want to help him? And I'll be like, yeah, sure. And then next thing you know, I'm fighting this ship that has like 3 shields, a shitload of guns, and it has a fucking droid that comes out and attacks your ship while it's flying around your ship. So you gotta, like, you know, deal with the droid attacking your shields, and then you got these missiles and you're trying to breach through the enemy shields and you just can't. Like I would shoot at them, all my weapons, and none of my weapons would ever break their shields. It was kind of bullshit, you know, like it was really, really shitty. It's a fun game though. It reminds me of Bomber Crew, Gunny. Like, it reminds me of that type of difficulty, you know.
I've seen the difference on it, but
well, there is a huge difference. You know, in Bomber Crew, you're actually flying the plane real time. You could stop time. You can pause it. You can, you know, your characters can die. You can revive him, and this one, you really can't revive someone if they die. Like, once they're dead, you know? And so it's very difficult, but it is like a Bomber Crew type style game where, like, you're trying to get to a destination, you're trying to beat all these enemies or whatever, you're trying to avoid the enemies that are after you and get to the end of the game. It's so fucking hard. But yeah, I've been playing some FTL. Besides FTL, I decided to go back and play some other games as well. I played some more Cyberpunk. Game is still going incredibly well. Been doing all that stuff. I actually spoke about Cyberpunk with the biggest D's on GF&G. Both Bill Gardner and Jonathan were on that podcast, and they wanted to talk about Cyberpunk with me and the endings that we all experienced, and we kind of went through the endings of whatever the fuck happened. I don't really remember what happened on that show. I was kind of drunk. I don't know what he talked about, something. But yeah, it was fun. Besides all that, played some Cyberpunk, played some of that, played some more Star Wars Battlefront. I've been trying to find a game to get myself into lately, and I, you know, I'm really, it's a toss up right now between Days Gone and And I'll probably continue playing Ghost of Tsushima. I really want a PS5 though, so I'm kind of just trying to slow down on Ghost of Tsushima, because I really want to see what it's like on the PS5.
Oh, that reminds me, that game is on sale.
Oh, go get it, people. It's a fucking good game. I mean, it's definitely worth whatever price it's on sale for. I don't care.
Since I haven't found a PS5 yet, I think about buying or borrowing my friends and then just buying the physical copy and borrowing his PS4 and then just playing it for now. And then, then when I get a 5, I'll have the physical copy already.
That might actually not be a bad idea. Yeah, that game is really good. It's a lot of fun. It's really well done. I know Ryan was talking shit about it last week, saying no, it's not. But it really is a good game.
The only thing is it's a regular PS4, so it's not a Pro, and so I don't know. We'll see.
It'll probably still look good.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the OLED will help make up for some of it.
Yeah, hopefully. But besides all that, I really haven't been playing much else. I found out this week that my Game Pass has expired, so officially I no longer have
Whoa.
Xbox Live or Game Pass or PC Game Pass or anything of that. So did I renew my Game Pass?
Do you miss it yet?
No, not really. No, not at all.
I was thinking about it the other day myself, and I was like, yeah, it's nice. It's convenient to have all these games on there. But I don't find myself going there often enough to...
No, like I never go on there.
We need these games. We need these games to play. And I don't know why.
The only reason I knew it was expired was because I went on there and I was trying to launch a game and they kept telling me, like, you don't have access to this game. You can't play this. And I'm like, why the fuck can I play this? What the fuck? I was fucking mad. Mm-hmm. Then I clicked on my account, the little icon of my character, and it said, like, oh, your Game Pass has expired. I'm like, what the fuck? So then I went to my actual Microsoft account on the Microsoft website, and it's like, yeah, this expired like November, dude. I'm like, what?
Wow.
It's been expired for 2 months. What the fuck happened? I didn't even know. No, yeah, so that sucks. It's sad, I guess.
I mean, they drop some titles, and then it's kind of like, okay, here, I'll play that maybe. No, real, like, The Median was one, I got talked about a lot last week with people. And I couldn't get it initially. I downloaded it to my PC because it wasn't on my Xbox X, my One X.
Yeah.
And, I started playing it tonight actually a little bit, and it seemed like it's enjoyable. But I also don't see how this game couldn't be on the One X. Like, I don't think it's that impressive performance-wise and graphically to not be on a One X.
I didn't even think about that, but you're right. It's nothing that's like blowing me away on the Series S that I don't think I couldn't play on the Xbox One X.
Isn't like the Series S like a little less powerful than the One X? Wasn't that what we talked about a while back when we were first looking at it? Except for the Series X had the hard drive, the faster hard drives and stuff. So I just wonder if they're just trying to do that to encourage us to get the new consoles, saying, hey, you can only play this over here, because on my PC, no problems running it. I'm getting really high frames. Some of these new modern games, my frame rates would drop down to like 70s or 80s or something like that. On this, I'm in the hundreds, and it's a stationary camera. So it's like, you wouldn't think that would require a whole bunch from it. And it just, I don't know. It just feels like it's on purpose. It's not on that.
I think it is on purpose, because we can see take any Ubisoft game, right? That have we seen any really crazy issues with what's the latest Assassin's Creed game?
No.
Valhalla, right? Where that ran, it's just running fine across the board.
Well,
OG Xbox One all the way up to the Xbox One X or Series X, but yeah, where then you got the medium that's
we can compare this to a Resident Evil game, really. I mean, there's, I think, way better looking Resident Evil games, or equal as really good looking Resident Evil game, where that has a floating camera.
I get the Code Veronica feel in this game that so far, the few hours I played with it.
See, these types of games just don't interest me at all. The medium, I hear good things about it, but it doesn't interest me at all. Like, horror games don't ever interest me. Like, I just don't have the patience to sit there through a horror game and get the jump scares, and I don't like it. I like horror movies because I always find humor in them. I really do. I fucking sit there and laugh at Chucky and shit. That's fucking hilarious, dude. It's just a funny little fucker.
Dude, I love the real Chucky people that like on YouTube. Videos are awesome.
I always laugh at that little fucker. But anyways, besides that bullshit, like I just can't sit in a video game and like play like a horror game. Like people say, well, you can play zombie games, but yeah, zombie games are not really horror games. They're more action games. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, some zombie games I guess could have horror in them. Like for example, Resident Evil, I guess, has a zombie game, right? But
World War Z.
Yeah, World War Z is more like an action game. It's not really a horror game.
Yeah,
it's more
just
like
shooting. Yeah, it's action
trying to survive
all the way.
Yeah. So the medium. I could care less. That game, I'm not even gonna play. I'm probably never gonna play it, to be honest with you.
You know what, Jesus? I'm 3 hours into that game, maybe 4. Yeah, hard to say right now, but I think it is something you might enjoy as far as a mystery thriller type game. So far, you know, like that's what's keeping me interested is as far as this, you know, the real world versus the spiritual world or whatever you want to call it. Like pretty cool so far.
Interesting. Yeah, I just literally played a couple minutes of this game. And did you do the part, Gunny, like I was walking around the apartment in the beginning and you find the film room and you can pick up a little white piece of paper and you got to put it in the machine and you got to hold it there for 5 seconds. It like clicks, you hear like 5 clicks, then you take it out and then you can dip it in the, you know, the solutions to develop the picture. I don't know if that was something that was required or not, but
I think it's totally optional, but I did not hear the clicks. But if you read the instructions, it talked about putting it in the water or the light first. I was like, duh, if I read the instructions. So that's exactly, yeah, I was kind of going from the left to the right, but then it was like, okay, the light is on the right, Gunny. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, they're actually marked on the back wall. What the solutions
I saw
were.
that. I didn't read it. Like
the directions were there, but there was a solutions like name there, you know, and it said, you know, do this, do that. But I didn't know if it was something that was required or not because it doesn't say anything.
I think you could have. I'm pretty sure you could have just walked out of the apartment. But for me, I don't want to say, you know what? For me, I'm not a completionist, but I love exploration. That is, I want to explore every nook and cranny of a game. So if I can. You know, if it's a hidden room or anything like that. So I searched every single room before I left there without watching any videos or anything.
Yeah. Sometimes I just feel like they're fillers, you know, like that part in there's a part where I found cat food and I fed the cat and the cat went and come and ate, you know.
I'm like, okay, I couldn't find the cat food. I just saw that the bowl was empty, but
yeah, it was on the kitchen counter. Yeah, it's on the counter and you feed the cat and the cat comes and eats and that's it. So I was like, well, you know, what was the point of this, you know, so... Stuff like that. Sometimes I just question them.
Best cat tech.
Yeah. It was cat. Great looking cat. Jesus.
Damn it! See now.
Is it? Hold on here. Hold the horses there, Gunny.
What kind of cat was it?
Is this cat as good looking as the cat in the alleyway in Cyberpunk?
He's like thinking.
I don't remember the cat in Cyberpunk yet.
There's a cat in Cyberpunk next to Victor's, like where Victor's. Was it his cyber shop? What do you call it? Cyber doc shop or whatever it is. In the alleyway, when you're leaving or when you're walking in with Jackie, there's a cat there, like one of those naked. What are they called? They're like the naked cats, like the ones that have no fur.
Yeah, the hairless one.
It's like a hairless cat. Yeah, and he's sitting there in the alleyway, and you can pet him. And you'd be like, "Hey, kitty, kitty, kitty," and you can pet him and shit. And then he's there, like later on in the game, he's still there, and you can just keep petting him.
If it's a hairless cat, I'm pretty sure this one's gonna look better because I do not like hairless cats.
Why?
I don't know. They look weird to me.
Yeah, they do. They look like wrinkly old people or something, huh?
Yeah, it's like a mirror.
They look like boomers. Looks like a boomer staring at you in the alleyway.
Mayo, right?
Boomer cat.
Anyways,
what else you been playing over, Jesus?
I mean, that's really it, dude. Like, I haven't played much else. I've been, you know, like, I signed up for Origin Premium. I was playing a little bit of Madden earlier in the week. There's a huge problem with Madden on the PC. Being a PC gamer, I don't like playing Madden with the mouse and keyboard. It just feels awkward as fuck.
That has to be really rough.
So I was trying to use my controller to play Madden. I was just trying to play like the story mode or like whatever mode they had. I was trying to play online or something. I don't know. A head-to-head match or something with people online. And there was a fucked up situation with the controller that still hasn't been patched to this day. And that's the fact that if you use an Xbox controller, and I don't know if this is the same for a PlayStation controller or not, but I know for the Xbox controllers, say like, you see the players lined up ready to like, you're ready to hike the ball or whatever. You snap the ball, and then your characters, when they're running, usually you'll have like the number or the letter next to whatever, the key to whatever the receiver is, like X, Y, A, and B, right?
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that on the PC, it's showing the PC letters. So instead of showing like X, Y, A, and B, it shows like Z, W, Q, X.
Ooh.
And you're like, holy fuck, like which one is which? So you're like just pressing random fucking buttons and you don't, like, I was getting my ass kicked because I was trying to throw it to one guy that was open and my character fucking quarterback threw to the other side of the fucking field and it got intercepted. I'm like, what the fuck? So like, and then also it hurts you because like, say you want to call an audible because you notice the guy's going to run the ball and you're running a deep zone fucking, defense, or you're trying to get up close to blitz him. And to call an audible is difficult because everything is like in keyboard, like it's Z, like press P to call an audible or press A to call an audible. And you're like what the fuck?
Yeah, that's weird.
Or like press the shift to do this or press enter to do this. And it's like, but the thing is the controller works. The controller, you can literally do it with the controller. It's just the mapping is all off.
Okay. The thing is, too, is that an old game that's been around for a long time on PC now is like the Mutant League Football. It works fine with the controller. It gives you all the correct symbols and everything. And they've been making Madden forever. So how can they not have this right? I mean, I know they've only made it for PC a couple years.
And no, listen, last year's Madden that was on PC as well worked fine.
It keeps referring.
It's this year's Madden.
Yeah.
It's the 2021 Madden that's not working right. I'm like, what the fuck? But 2020 Madden, I remember I played it on there and it was just fine. Because I usually what I end up doing is I'll sign up for that EA Premium for like August for like a month to play Madden or whatever. And I'll just play it for that month. And I remember playing the last year's game and it was fine. But it's the newest one that is not fine. And I don't know what it is, dude.
Did you try clicking the left stick to see if that like triggers it to show the corresponding
Gunny, I tried everything. I literally went to an EA like forum and there were people complaining about that same issue. They're like, hey, has EA patched this yet? And everyone's answer was like, no, those motherfuckers haven't patched it yet. No, it's not patched. And the thing is, like, sometimes the keys would flash and it would show the correct, like, it would show the Xbox layout. It would show, like, X, Y, A, B, L, B, R, B. It would show all the Xbox prompts to, like, all right, this receiver's A, this receiver's X, this receiver's Y to put, hike the ball, spike the ball, whatever. You can see all the fucking buttons. But then it would switch back real quick to the PC. As soon as you snap the ball, it would switch back to the PC controls. And it was like, if you didn't memorize which fucking receiver was which, you absolutely had like the worst chance of like creating a good play, because you're like, fuck, the guy is open and you're trying to throw to him, and next thing you know, you're throwing to the right, and you're like, well, that ball was supposed to go to the left, not the fucking.
That's where you go back and play NFL Blitz or whatever it was called offline. Right?
It was just real.
Maybe that's what happened tonight. Maybe Mahomes was playing some.
He was totally fucked over.
Madden on the PC and was throwing the ball the wrong direction all night tonight. Oh,
that was terrible. That was a sad game. I feel bad for that guy. It was real bad. I mean, he's a great quarterback.
He's going to be a really good quarterback, yeah.
Tom Brady.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers. See, I didn't even know who was playing.
Yeah, the Tom Brady and the Buccaneers. So Tom Brady won again, Gunny.
Yeah,
Tom
the
Brady
GOAT, evidently. Wow.
Yeah.
Now he has like 7 Super Bowl rings.
7 or 8, yeah.
He has more Super Bowl rings than like the teams have. Like I think the record for most Super Bowl rings for a team is 6. And he has 7 by himself.
Wow. Is he retiring?
No, you don't think he's retiring.
He didn't look like he was retiring tonight. Like he looked
healthy.
He didn't look like he was hurting. He looked good to go.
Yeah, he looked like, yeah, and the guy's fucking old compared to other quarterbacks, you know, compared to like Mahomes. He's fucking old compared to him.
He's probably about double his age almost, because I think Mahomes is probably about 20, 21.
Yeah. And that dude's just kicking ass, man. Just fucking running circles on all these guys. It's nuts. But enough football talk. Yeah, I played Madden, and that shit was trash. Playing some more Star Wars Battlefront 2, man, that game is just incredible. Every time I play it, it never, ever ceases to amaze me. Every level, every map, every character I see, everything about it. I fucking love Star Wars Battlefront 2. And you know, you should play it. If you get a chance to play this, play it. It's so fucking good. On PC, man, it's the best fucking game ever made. I don't know. Like, it's just so much fun as a shooter.
It's the best looking Star Wars game I've ever played.
It definitely is. It even looks better than like Fallen Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even though that game did look really good, this game still looks better.
Yeah, I have to agree.
You know, because you're in a fucking multiplayer. Like, you don't expect a multiplayer match to look this good. You're like, how does a multiplayer match, an online match, look this realistic? Like, it looks like a fucking Star Wars movie sometimes. You're like,
yeah.
Like, how did they do this? But yeah, I was playing some of that. I played some more Battlefield 4 as well with myself. Battlefield 4 is still running pretty good. Still has active player base.
Is that right? Wow.
Yes, it has a very active player base. You can still find West Coast servers and East Coast servers and European servers and Asian servers. Yeah, so I'm getting kind of pumped up for Battlefield 6, man, because EA has already said that they have a reveal for Battlefield 6 this year. And they said that they plan to release it this fall, or this holiday season. So Battlefield 6, it's coming this year. And they said that...
some kind of tweet on it today, actually.
They said that for the fans of Battlefield 3, which are usually the fans of Battlefield 4, you know, they're pretty much the same fucking game almost. So they said if you're a fan of Battlefield 3 and 4, you're going to really like Battlefield 6 because they're coming back to the... It's the modern combat. They're not doing no fucking World War II fucking bullshit or no fucking, oh, we're going back to World War One. Oh, look at us.
Civil War, here we come.
Next thing we know, they're gonna pull a Call of Duty. You can have jetpacks and you can be running on the walls. Man. Can you imagine the people how bad that would get?
People would fucking
be still a step behind Call of Duty.
People would fucking talk so much shit about it. They'd be like, this fucking shit.
And we have a battle royale, guys.
I think if they announced anything like that, I think people would just flip. I mean, I just think they would just go nuts.
Yeah, people would just be like, what the fuck?
I don't think they can ever make a game again that's a shooter like that has any kind of jetpacks or wall running. Maybe that's why there's no Titanfall. Maybe that's why. Maybe they're scared of that.
Yeah. But I mean, Titanfall did it right. When you wall run in Titanfall and you can, you know, you're wall running, you grapple, you shoot your little grappling hook, you jump over to the other wall, you slide through a window. They did the movement really well in that game. It was something about Call of Duty's felt a little like weighty, like it felt like your character had a lot of weight to him. And then I just couldn't ever see Battlefield doing that.
No, I don't either. I'm just messing,
like,
but
what the fuck?
that'd be our luck.
Yeah. I mean, I do hope that they announce that they're working on Titanfall 3. And if Titanfall 3 is coming out, then maybe hopefully it comes out next year, you know? Like give us a Battlefield this year, give us a new Titanfall next year, you know, and make it really fucking cool, you know? I feel like the Titanfall world can really be expanded upon. That whole universe is, you know? Because it's all about corporations fighting each other and shit, you know, for resources on planets. So, well, why not? You can make a story about anything there. You don't even need a story. The first fucking game didn't even have a campaign. It was just multiplayer. And it was fun, you know?
It was.
So
I probably put more time into Titanfall 1 than anything.
Oh, man. Remember that when you first heard Stand By for Titanfall and that fucking time would come down and then... Oh, man, that was so fucking cool. That was like the coolest moments in gaming ever.
Remember that, Jesus? I think I was on... Gosh, was I even on the podcast at that time full time? Where I was like, "You guys, I got a code for the Xbox One at the same time." Like I was able to trade that in the physical disc for it.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
Other than that, I'm still waiting for a PS5. Shout out to Jay. who's on the Discord. Let me look him up real quick. Oh, I am on Discord. What am I doing?
Yeah, J1, yeah.
Shout out to J1. He keeps telling me that he keeps sending me links, whenever there's a PS5 sale.
Same here.
Unfortunately for me, though, every time I get into one of those, it always seems to backfire on me. Like the closest I've gotten was on Walmart, so I actually got the PS5 in my cart. I go to check out, and it's like sold out. Yeah. Wait for the next. I'm like how, dude? I literally it wasn't even like I was there at noon, before noon. I saw the button go green. I clicked it. I clicked buy now. I went to the shopping cart to check out, and it's like sold out. It's like,
yeah.
Like how am I supposed to do this? Like how is anyone typing credit card information that fast?
And I was trying to do this at work on my cell phone.
Like how, dude? Like it was just ridiculous. I was just like, there's no way anyone can type credit card information. It has to be a bot, Like,
it has to be.
Like even with Google, like how Google saves your credit card information, and you could just type in the security code or whatever, and it puts it in for you. Like even doing that would take a few seconds,
I even created a Walmart account, so I had all my information in there already.
Yeah.
And so all I had to do is just add a cart and just buy kind of thing. But yeah, I couldn't get it. Like on my cell phone.
I have a Walmart account and it didn't work.
On my cell phone, I could. I think one time I got to add to cart, and then it just started spinning, and then it said, oops, something went wrong. And then it reloaded, and then it was out of stock. Then it said try it 320 or something in my time. And at that time, I would go to the site when it would hit 320, I would refresh my page. And all I would get was, oops, something went wrong due to high traffic. Hold on. Yeah. And it would take a minute for it to load into the page. And then it'd be out of stock. And I'm like, no.
Yeah. Damn. No, yeah.
You figure Walmart, they're getting a whole container or 2 containers full.
3 containers full. Those guys are huge, dude. Walmart.
Walmart's got that super ship that comes into.
Dude, they're the biggest
LA or San Diego.
They're the biggest store in the U.S. Besides Amazon. They literally.
Amazon buys stuff off of them, off that ship. Anyway, so yeah, but even me as a trucker, I just want to see do I have a chance even myself where I'll see what's his name on Twitter, he'll tweet it out, and I'll be driving, I'll pull over and I'll look hey, it was 18 minutes ago. I'm probably too late anyway, but I always check anyway. Out of stock. I'm like, fucking Walmart, Best Buy, always out.
Yeah, I would try to check every morning when I get up, because I get up really early for work. So I get up at 3:30 in the morning for work, and I'm like, I'm going to check and see, and it'd be out of stock. And then I'll check sometimes at 4 a.m. before I leave for work, and nothing. And then I start at 5 a.m. and I'll look at my work. I'll be sitting in work, getting ready to start, and I'll check my phone one more time, and nothing. And I'll check all the sites. I'll check Walmart. I'll check Best Buy. I'll check Amazon, and no luck. So
I've got a fellow driver. He gets up at 2:30 in the morning. I mean, not me, but he gets up at 2:30 and he'll check, and it's he did get the PS5 with disc. He was able to get one from Target.
Nice.
It's no, how'd you do that? And he goes, yeah, it was a local Target that nobody games apparently.
Yeah, and that's what you run into. There's a guy I work with that got one. He pre-ordered one, and he's not much of a gamer at all. Very casual. He's like, I turned it on maybe 2 or 3 times since I bought it. And I'm like, sell it to me.
Yeah.
But he's like, yeah, I like it. It's cool and all. But he goes back, he plays Grand Theft Auto 5 on it. So.
Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
Okay. But no, that's all I've been playing. How about you?
Oh man, what have I been playing? I haven't played a whole lot. I did, beginning of the week, get into a little bit of Apex, doing some more Apex Legends again, getting kind of roped in with that. My friends Caddy and Snickersnee, been talking about them last week. We've been playing together. Caddy and I did leave work this Wednesday this week. They asked us if we wanted to leave early, and so I left early, got home, and Caddy was messaging me because he was home, and we jumped on and we ran some duos in Apex, and I kind of like the duos mode better, Jesus, because it's less to keep track of in a way, I think, because when you're doing the trios, you know, you're engaging a guy, and you may have two other guys you got to worry about, and maybe one guy's fighting your teammate or whatever, or you have another teammate that's not close to you or something like that, or three guys push you at once. I kind of like the duos better because I just feel like you can focus a little more. Or, okay, both guys are right there. You don't have to worry about that third guy, you know.
Right.
And we played for a couple hours. We did get like a second place, and then we got a win. And then after that, we got a couple back, like second places right after that. Like, so we were doing really well. And usually Cadillac's is usually carrying me. So usually he does the damage. Instead of Snickersnee, they usually carry me pretty much because I am not good at shooters in general. But the time we got a win is I got all the kills and I had to carry Cadillac's. So, but we don't have any pictures of it, so we can't prove it. So he may deny it, but he may ask questions about getting carried or why his back hurts and stuff like that. We'll see that eventually, maybe, I think. But
Caddy right now.
I had to carry him and all of his ammo the other day, and carried him to a win. But I like it. You know, they've added those two new characters, and well, it's a third new character this new season 8. And I don't know, like I'm running into this character, but I don't run into his abilities a lot. Like I'm not seeing people use his ability. And one of them is like I think it's like his passive. He can do like a grenade launcher. It's kind of like an instant. When you pick up grenades, he like shoots them out of his arm. He has like a little launcher on his arm, and they have like a better trajectory and stuff like that. So it's almost like a grenade launcher gun. And then his other ability is like a fire ring that comes down from the sky, and it I don't know. If you're inside the ring, it doesn't really hurt you. So you have to hit it just right, and so. I don't know. I'm not in no hurry to unlock that character. And then there's two other characters like I said, I talked about last week that they introduced those two, and I don't know anything about them. One looks like a weapon specialist, and I can't remember the other one, but Jesus, when's the last time you played? Was it like when we were doing like season 5?
Fuck, dude, a long time ago, man. When the Cloud of Wind shit was going on.
Yeah, see, that was the same with me. And they might have had it like right around the end. They have a character called Loba, who Snickersnee likes to use. And I really like that character. It's really neat. She's a thief. And I know that they were doing the vaults and all that kind of stuff, but she can see all the purple gear. They're hidden in the pills and stuff like that where all the loot's at. So her passive ability is to see all the high tier gear, which is kind of neat. So you know where it's at. But her Z ability, I think, I don't have her, but I just know from Snickersnee, is he can make a shop, and it takes all the items in that area available to you. If you walk up to the shop, everything that's in that area that you're looting appears in the shop. It pulls it all in, and it pulls up from people that are looting in that area and everything. So and you can go through and take what you want. You can take 2 items out of that shop for your character. So that's kind of neat how if you drop hot, you can literally sometimes if you're long enough, you can drop that store and then steal all the loot in the area, and you can see it coming to the store. There's like this little flash across the screen, and that's the items flying to the store. And it's really cool. But they can see it on the map, and they know where you're at, and they can hear it.
That's a character ability.
Yes, that's the character's ability. Cool. And then that's the passive ability.
At the same time, it's kind of like
Yeah, so it's kind of neat. It's nice having her on your team because say you need an extended mag, and for a light gun or SMG or something, you can have them pop their store, and you can go in there and be like, oh look, here's a purple shield and an extended mag from my, and so it's really neat how it pulls it all in, and you have access to all that. So I really like that character. I don't have her, but it's nice having her on my team. And then the other thing, I don't know if this was a change or not, because I've never noticed this before, but I play as Bloodhound a lot. The one that has the scan, he can ping an area, and it will reveal where the enemies are at. Now, I don't think this was always the case, but now it's directional. So it only pings out the area you're facing now. So if you hear people, you got to kind of look that direction and then hit the ability, and it will pull them up. But if you're facing the wrong way, it won't see them. So I don't know if that's something new, because I always thought before it did a circle around you. But so maybe it's something new, maybe not. Maybe I haven't played it enough to remember it correctly. But I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely not doing the season pass. It looks very grindy. And we put some good time in it already this week, and I've only up to like level 4. So what they're doing now, Jesus, is to gain a level. It's not based off experience points. It's based off of task or challenges. So like you'll get, say, 2 stars for getting 10 kills, and you'll get 1 star for playing 2 rounds. You'll get 2 stars for making top 3 with Wraith, 2 times or something like that. And so once you get 10 stars, that's when you level 1 time. So it's like you got to do a lot more challenges to get the XP to move up in the battle pass the way it looks. And that to me, it just makes it even harder, because if you struggle with certain tasks or the characters that you don't even have unlocked, you can re-roll it, but then it costs you like some Apex currency to re-roll that challenge. So it's like, okay, I can spend money to re-roll a challenge that I'm gonna have to fight to work with for a while to get. So I don't know if I care for that option so much, but it's what it is, I guess. But besides that, I guess I haven't really done a whole lot more this week. I did launch the Medium, like I said, we talked about, and it's very, like everybody says, I get straight up Resident Evil vibes, old school Resident Evil, with better graphics. Like the character turns kind of tanky, and it does bring back the memories of the fixed camera, especially that hallway where the hounds jump through the window on the old Resident Evil, that little famous scene forever. Some of our younger players won't even know that anymore, but I remember that was like the biggest thing for a long time, in Resident Evil. Like the hounds jumping through the window was something everybody always talked about all the time. But besides that, I guess the last thing I can talk about, Jesus, is we played Among Us, or not Among Us, but Jackbox with some community people this week.
It was good. We all played that. There was
Gunny coming kind of late, and I was a little worried, like, oh, it's gonna be an earlier night. I didn't know how long Gunny was gonna miss it because he couldn't get there till late. And we ended up playing. We had a good time, and we ended up playing from like 7 p.m. Eastern time to almost 2 in the morning. So like almost 5 hours of Jackbox. And I think we probably had a good 8 to 10 people the whole time. So a lot of things were being said, a lot of things were being drawn, a lot of pro Mayo stuff, and a lot of anti Jesus stuff. I saw. And then there's a lot of good pro Gunny stuff in there. I do
Gunny stuff, because when I came in, they were like, there was a lot of shit talk Gunny about you before you came in here.
I do remember a calendar of the year of Gunny talk being in there. Like,
oh, was it a good what kind of Gunny calendar?
Oh,
was it HGP calendar or just a Gunny calendar?
Well, I think they mentioned it as an HGP calendar, but we're gonna make it a Gunny calendar.
Yeah,
Gunny on the Jeep, Gunny on the beach. Nobody wants to see Mayo. Nobody wants to see Mayo in a cornfield.
Mayo in a... Wait, is it... What's better, though? Is it Mayo in a cornfield wearing a Speedo, or Gunny on a fire truck wearing a Speedo? Only.
I don't know. I think the fire truck's going to have to win.
It's red.
It'd be Mayo in a cornfield and a pair of overalls.
I know. I'm thinking a pair of ratty overalls. Just overalls. Like, that's it. Dude, that's I'd pay money for that.
But yeah, I mean, we had a good time. There was a lot of fun games in Jackbox. I own Jackbox 3 and Jackbox 6, and so we switched a couple times. We did a lot of the was it the murder trivia game, and a lot of people seem to like that game. I was never a big fan. I'm horrible. I don't know about you guys, but I am horrible with trivia. And I enjoyed myself quite a bit because of the mini games afterwards. Like when you got the question wrong, which I did most of the time, you got into the situation where you had to choose to cut a finger off, and that would eliminate your answers later on down the road. Or you had to drink out of a cup that other people got the poison, and you got to try to guess the correct one and stuff like that. So it was a lot of fun. And then you're dead, and it doesn't really count against you. And then at the end of the game, you get to become a little race, and you can try to come back to life if you can be ahead of the last guy that's alive, and you try to answer questions correctly at the end. So it's a good time. Then we did some quick, Quiplash, where you got to make your own sayings and stuff like that. There's a lot of HGP talk in there. A lot of making fun of Jesus. I'm pretty sure he might not remember, but he might have selective memory.
I took a couple pop shots at Jesus, and won at Mayo. That was cool because it was almost like where I came in, I was like, oh yeah, we can make this personal. I forgot that you can kind of write out your answers, against the other players in the party.
Yeah, it's a game where you want to play to your audience, so like the banter that went on through there, got adult after a while, and then it kind of backed off and we went back to the murder mystery game and then kind of went back to, the adult banner, and then we kind of went back to the espionage game where we were guessing the percentages and stuff, and sometimes Jesus would be way, way off. I was always right. I don't know about you, but I was always correct, and Jesus was always like 50% off because he doesn't know.
There was a couple where I was like, no way, like I was totally the polar opposite of that. I was like, no way, there's this.
Yeah, there was one. We were all yelling at you. We're like, no, Gunny, you're thinking backwards. No, you want to go this, and you were like super low, and it was like super high.
Yeah,
I can't remember what the question was. It was a high percentage.
Yeah, it was something I think it was obvious, and I was going the wrong direction.
But we tried.
But that's the thing, right? Like I could put whatever I want, but yeah, it's up to you guys in the audience to say, okay, is it lower or much lower?
Yeah, and then you get points based on that, and it was a good time. A couple people of our community. I know Brink had joined, and we had Leahy, and we had Normie, and Ghost Nico, and my son, and Jesus, and myself, and Gunny, and who else did we have on there? We had Nipron joined us.
Yeah, we had Leahy for a bit. We had Vengeful Jedi.
Vengeful Jedi, yeah.
Wife.
Oh
yeah,
man, I missed Jedi.
Yeah, we had a good turnout, and it's fun. And something I want to try to do like once a month, and not necessarily Jackbox, but I want to try to do like a community night, like at the beginning of every month, and see, try to come up with some kind of game that we can all play. That's like a cheap entry or something that I can just take care of myself and everybody can join. Mm. So if any of the community has any suggestions, also just send me a message on Discord or Facebook. I say, hey, I think this would be a good game. We should try it. And we'll see what we can do. But I'm going to try and look for some games that everybody can play, or, again, not have to necessarily buy, or it's like really cheap, like Among Us, is like $5 for people to get in and play. So something like that, where it's really cheap, where we can get in. If it's maybe some 7 Days to Die. I know I bought that game like 50 times, I think. And
yeah,
I own half the company now, but maybe something like that.
Mayo has a seat on the board of directors. Yeah.
But,
Fun Guys or whatever it's called.
But yeah.
Fun Tips.
One thing I do gotta say about Jackbox Party is for the people that didn't join us. I mean, that shit was a blast. If it would have had more people, it would have been even more fun. I mean, it was just fucking fun. I mean, even like afterwards, talking to Brink and Becca and everyone at the end of it all, we were like just having a blast, all just chilling there, just talking, and they had fun, we had fun, we were all drunk. I was pretty drunk. Everyone was drunk, kind of, and everyone was just chilling and drinking and having a good time.
And even if you didn't want to play, you can jump in as an audience member and vote,
and then still affect the game.
Yeah. So
that was fucking fun, man. I really like. The one game that I thought I wasn't going to have a lot of fun with, but I ended up actually having a lot of fun with, was that t-shirt game.
Oh, yes, we designed t-shirts.
Some real fucking, some weird-ass drawings. Like, went there, yeah, that was fucking awesome. The cool thing is that you could actually buy those t-shirts if you wanted to. They were like $18 a piece or something.
Which is actually a pretty decent price, really. For the things you come up with and things we were coming up with, for a t-shirt to only be $18, probably plus shipping. But
what's kind of cool was like where I came up with a saying for a shirt, and it matched perfectly with, I don't know if it was Injustice or what was his friend's name?
Luke the Second. He was another one that was in the party.
It was like either him or it was just like the funniest thing, because it was like they kind of matched, and then everybody voted for it, which was cool. Like, and I thought, wow, are they voting for my saying or the shirt? The picture. But it was the best thing ever.
There were some Mayo drawings in those shirts. There were some Jesus drawings in those shirts. Some HGP mentions in those shirts.
Yeah, there was.
But,
one of my favorite drawings was the rainbow. Save Jesus or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Save the Jesus. This is a fucking hashtag.
Or was there a hashtag not my Mayo from somebody on the show?
Yeah, not my Mayo. Hashtag not my Mayo. Hashtag. There's a bunch of hashtags that we put as quotes.
Somebody was still salty over there, I think.
Yeah, fuck you, Mayo. Half those quotes were all me.
No way. I had no idea.
Mayo sucks.
He doesn't deserve host of the year.
I made a whole t-shirt that said Mayo is not the favorite host. Oh, man.
I already knew to vote for it because it was yours.
Then I think he ordered 10 of those, and then I'll probably gonna get one in the mail. Gunny, you probably get one in the mail, just randomly. Patreons, if he has your web address or email, like he's just gonna send you one. Be like, Mayo sucks, guys. Get rid of him.
Hashtag Mayo sucks. But yeah. Anyways, that was a lot of fun playing with the community, and I always have fun, playing with the community. So if you want to play a game, let me know. Playing GTFO with Leahy and Ghost Nico the other week. I believe that was after the last show that I did, and then it wasn't on last week. So between the last 2 weeks, I did play some GTFO with Leahy and Ghost Nico, and that game is a lot of fun. Actually, it's a what kind of game did I compare it to the other day? I compared it to Deep Rock Galactic. So you're 4 people dropping into like this tunnel. It's procedurally generated, so every time you go into a new map, the doors are going to be different. It's going to look similar. It looks like a bunker. It'll have the same assets that are being reused, but like the doors and the places you got to go to will never be in the same spot twice. It's a different hallway. It's a different staircase or different places you got to go to. And this game is really hard, Mayo. Like, you start off and you can pick your class, your loadout, your type of gun that you have, your melee weapon, and you get dropped into this hole. You start off and like you see like you're being like strapped into this harness, and then you get pushed like close to these other 4 people, and there's 4 of you, so there's you and the other players, and you guys are getting dropped into this fucking hole in the ground. And when you get to this door, it opens up, and like you're like in this bunker, and it starts off, and it tells you like, all it'll say on your screen is find room 3A and extract information or something like that. And it's like, okay, we got to find this room 3A. So you literally have to start off with not knowing where to go. You got to find a computer terminal to find a map. So you don't have any mini map. You don't have anything. You pretty much have to rely on your teammates to tell you where to go, follow them, and stick with them. And there's these zombie type creatures that are like crawling the ground and shit, and they like fucking rush you and shit if you flash your flashlight on them. Or
I was gonna say it's also very dark, right? Because you have to use flashlights, and aren't they asleep? And if you make noise,
yeah, they're like asleep on the ground. It's kind of like the best thing that I compared it to on GFNG was the witch from the Left 4 Dead, where they're kind of just sitting there. But if you flash your flashlight on them too close, or if you like make a noise or you step too loudly near them, they turn around and they hone in on you and they just start rushing you. Like, they just fucking come at you, dude. So, remember one of the missions we did, I opened up this door. I'm like, I got this, guys. I'll lead. I opened up the door and there was like one right there, like just sitting there. I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm like, we shouldn't have came this way.
Headlights.
Yeah, and so it's a real trip, man. Like playing that game, it got really difficult. I think both times we died, and it was just because we got overwhelmed, man. Because there's like hundreds of these things that come at you at a time, and if your team is not ready for them, and you guys are split up, even a little bit split up, like even if you're split up in the same room and you're not next to each other in the same room when these things start coming at you, and you guys cannot cover each other as you're reloading and shit, you are fucked. And we died so fast. And I think that Leahy and Ghost Nico and whoever the hell they were playing with said that they'd clear the first mission on their game, but I haven't been able to clear my first mission on my game. And it is an early access game right now. It's $25. I do foresee this game coming to console. Like, the graphics, they're nothing, like they're nice graphics, but I mean, obviously a PS5 and an Xbox Series X will definitely handle this, I think. And I could see this becoming a big hit with console gamers as well. Like this game really has something there that's really cool and unique. Like I said, it reminds me of Deep Rock Galactic almost, where you're dropping into this tunnel and you're trying to get all this information. I don't even know what you're trying to get. I think it's information or something off a computer terminal or something. or either that or you're trying to grab some fucking like something that's in that room that you have to go to. You have to get to that room, then you got to find what's in there, then you got to get it out, and then your job is to get that shit out of there. But sometimes you come across these bunker doors, right, Mayo? There'll be like a door that we have to go through, and it says, okay, like we have to go through tunnel 3C, and then we'll get to door D4, and then past door D4, we should be able to get to the bunker we need to get to, the door we need to get to. The problem is that some of these fucking doors have alarms on them, dude. And if you're not paying attention and you hit the fucking door and the alarm goes off, and your team was not expecting that, you guys are so fucked.
Yeah, then they're all awake.
There's just hundreds of them coming at you. You could put down these like automated turrets, just like in Deep Rock Galactic. You could put down these fucking turrets, and yeah, you're just like fucking. Even your turrets can't keep up. It's so hardcore, dude. And that was a funny moment that I described yesterday. That I remember it was kind of hilarious. It was so anticlimactic because like we get to this door, right? We get to this door, and one of the guys is he said, "Oh, guys, this door has an alarm," and we're like, "Oh fuck," And then like I've never played this game, right? I'm kind of drunk, and I'm like, "Oh fuck," like, "Okay, guy, what do we do?" And then like Ghost Nico and Leahy, they're like pulling out these fucking turrets and these fucking guns and shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And they're like, "Oh, bro, we gotta set up these turrets and shit." So like fucking setting up all these automated turrets and shit. Like Jesus, you need to face this way. I'm gonna face this way, like you're gonna face this way. Like we're all sitting up like on this staircase, right? We got like this like fucking defensive position we're setting up in front of this fucking door because we're gonna defend the door, right? And as soon as he hits the door, the door just opens and there's no alarm. It was just like I was like so waiting for it. I was like, oh fuck, this is gonna be intense as fuck, And like the door open,
like Matrix style, right?
Yeah, we're like fucking pulling out guns and shit, like fucking SEAL Team 6, right? We're like, we got our fucking guns, bro. We're fucking putting turrets down. We're fucking like double checking our fucking weapons. Like, yeah, bro, we got this. The dude hits the button. Yeah, the dude hits the button. The door just goes, psh. That's it. Like, it just fucking opens. We're like, what the fuck, dude? He's like, oh, my bad. It didn't have an alarm. I was just like, motherfuckers, man. That was so easy. It was just hilarious because we were like, everyone was tense. It was like a tense moment, man. Like, like everyone's all serious, putting down fucking turrets and strategic spots and shit. Nothing fucking happened. Oh man, it was sad. But yeah, I look forward to playing some more GTFO, man. Like I really
and this game is on Steam, right? For the audience that doesn't know, it's on Steam.
Yeah, exclusive.
Yes,
early access. Yeah.
I remember I was in the beta for it. I do not own it myself, but I remember playing the beta. I was in the closed beta.
I love the beta.
But yeah, I remember it being interesting. We had a hard time getting a team together in the beta, so that was something that like you had to jump in with a bunch of randoms. I just didn't feel like doing that half the time, so I didn't put much time into it at all because I didn't want to play with a bunch of random strangers and trying to connect on Discord. And they have an actual Discord channel for the game, and they were giving away keys there, and that's how you could get in and stuff. But they had 80 channels of voice, on their Discord, and you could jump in and just play with 3 random people, but we're just trying to figure it all out at the time, and everybody's like, "Oh, you can't do this by yourself." I remember dropping down a couple times and trying to do it by myself, and there's no way. You're like, no, you just run out of ammo. So good luck with that. So I just kind of dropped it. I never really went back to it, but it seems like it'd be interesting.
What'll happen. Yeah, I want to see what's going to happen with it as it gets developed more and more. But that's all I played. That's for real this time.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all I played. My biggest focus was, the Jackbox party night. And, setting that up, too. I did have Brink ask us about setting that up. And what I did, basically, if anybody is interested in doing something like that for themselves, is Jackbox just requires, like, one person to own the game. And they just to have everybody else to have some way of watching the game. And it gives a code, and then you play the game on your phone or tablet or PC You just open any browser, go to Jackbox TV, .tv, put in the code, and put you guys in the game. The only trick is getting everybody to see the screen. So if you're playing online with people like we did the other night, what I did, I just streamed it to a private call on Discord. So we had everybody in the call. Everybody could see my screen, and they could play on their second screen on their monitor. They could play on their phone. I myself was playing on my phone, because it's nothing really reaction based. It's not like a shooter, it's answering questions and drawing pictures and stuff like that. Everything is touch based, so you can use your finger and draw in your phone or tablet and stuff like that. So not that hard to set up. Each game, Jackbox 1 through 6 or 1 through 7 now, I think, has like 5 mini games on it. And to know which ones you want to get, just kind of look at the trailers, because there's a different kind of game on each one. They do sometimes bring the same game back. Like I had the murder mystery game on both 3 and 6, but people really enjoyed it. It's just the new one has a little bit more modern stuff, like, and then some of the mini games are different. And like the Quiplash one where we were making the sentences and the sayings and stuff like that, there's a new version of that and an old version, But basically, you just kind of want to look at the trailers and see like what the games are about. The one has like a version of Among Us before Among Us was really popular. It's like, I don't remember, Jesus, we played it a long time ago. The first time we tried to stream it, we were on a ship and there's like 2 aliens on the ship and you have to try to identify the alien. And we were like, but you did like a one-on-one interview kind of thing. And you had to like figure out if it was like this person or that person was an alien, and you vote them off, and something very similar to Among Us, but before Among Us was popular, Among Us was already out.
I remember that. Yeah.
But we didn't really figure it out right away. Like we didn't put a bunch of time into it, but there's games like that. So there's different kind of games you can play. There's one on number 3 that you actually have to be in the same room. I remember somebody asking me, it's called Faking It. And so basically it gives you like task. And so it'll send, so you got 5 people playing, it'll send 4 people the correct task. And the 5th person will be the faker. And it's going to give them a task also, but it's going to be real similar to what theirs is, but it's going to be a little different. And then it's going to count down. It's going to be like 3, 2, 1. And everybody's going to do whatever the task tells them to do. But the faker has a different task. And then he has to try to blend in with what everybody else is doing. And then after that happens, everybody looks at each other and they're seeing what they're doing. And then they talk, and amongst each other, they vote who they think the person is. It's the fake in the group. And everybody it has to be an anonymous vote to get the person off. And so if they don't get the faker, each round the faker makes it into the game, the more points he gets and stuff like that. But if the person say he kept voting for me, but Gunny was voting for Jesus, and I was the faker, that person will get more points than you, Gunny, voting for Jesus, because you're voting for the wrong person. And they kind of weed people out. But it's a fun game to play, like local. So if you have a bunch of people in your living room, it's something you can do. But we couldn't do that on the stream because it's stuff like raising your hand, or pointing. It'd be like point at the person who's most likely to whatever crash an airplane. I don't know, So, but the faker question would be different, and you have to try to blend in. So, it's a fun game, but it's hard to play online. What about you, Gunny? What have you been playing over there, Mr. Gunny Chief?
I was thinking about the medium, like that, going back to that a little bit, but yeah, definitely get the old Code Veronica, Resident Evil, old school vibes with a new, fresh coat of paint on it. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what that game is.
Yeah, I had the same feeling.
Yeah, but yeah, it reminds me of a game I used to play on the PlayStation 1. There was like almost like a reboot, not a reboot, but there was like another game. I can't think of the name of it at the time, but it just had that same style.
Some people are saying Silent Hill.
Yeah, a little bit of Silent Hill in there. I've only gotten like one jump scare in the game so far. But yeah, like right now I'm at this like old hotel, exploring this old hotel, looking for some dude for some reason, and whatever it is, like I just kind of keep going with it. And I like that fact that they got that, like I said before, where you're in the real world, the spiritual world, and then you can do this out of body experience thing, where I think it kind of gives you like a tutorial in the beginning of kind of when you need to use it, and you know how you can kind of die from using it for too long, sort of thing. So there's that, but it's pretty much like when you do that out of body experience, it might be where you need to get to a new area, or you need to get some sort of like energy to use it for, you know, like a fuse box or something, you know, like a almost like a Resident Evil type situation. Where that's pretty cool. It doesn't seem super complicated. There were a few times where I'm like, where do I need to go? You know, like where do I need to go next? Or, you know, maybe I wasn't on the right path or whatever I needed to go. I might have went into a room that I didn't need to go in and just solve a puzzle and just need to get back out of there, you know?
So, it kind of gave me a vibe of all of a sudden in my mind. It gave me a vibe of Deliver Us the Moon, kind of the play style. I did play that a little bit on the Xbox, not worth mentioning a whole lot because I didn't play much of it. But it's kind of like you're looking in an environment and you're looking for items that you can interact with. And then you interact with those and you get to have to figure out what goes where, how that works, whatever. That's kind of the vibe I was getting on, Deliver Us the Moon was like, you're in a space situation, but it's a 3D world. You're walking around in there, but you had to do simple little things to like, okay, I need to do this next and I need to do that next, kind of thing.
Yeah, there's, I'd say very little on that, but it, where this game feels more classic, the way the character moves.
Yeah, with the way the character moves definitely is,
like a PlayStation 1 game for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Deliver Us of the Moon was a little more 3D action, more of a front-facing camera most of the time, except when you had your bot.
Are you playing this on the PC?
I'm playing it on Xbox Series S.
Okay. My question was, sometimes it fired up on your PC. I'm curious, on my PC, the game will run like 130, 140 frames. But when I get a cutscene, it'll drop to like 30 or 20 sometimes. I think the one time it dropped down to like 17. Like the video was playing okay, but like the frames just dropped down to like nothing. Like they dropped down to like 17. And then when the cutscene was over, I went right back up in the hundreds. It was weird. And I've had other Xbox games do that. That games that were made on the Xbox or from Game Pass. Like when it goes to a cutscene, the game drops or gets to a locked frame rate. Like they film that cutscene at that frame, and that's all you're going to get.
Yeah, that's normal for them, right, to lock it.
Have you ever had that problem, Jesus? Have you ever noticed that? Like when you're watching a cutscene or something like that, it drops to like 30 or 60 frames, and then the game jumps back up. I seem to notice it more stuff with Microsoft or on Game Pass type stuff.
There's games that Ubisoft makes that do that as well. Like Assassin's Creed does that in some games where like it'll lock your cutscenes to 60 or 30. Mm-hmm. I know that there's some other games that I've seen do that as well, where they lock your cutscenes to 30.
I wonder why. If it's just the way they make it,
I think it's maybe just the way the cutscene is just the cutscene's at 30 frames and they just leave it at that.
Yeah, maybe it's not that important, really, because it's a cutscene, and so they're just like maybe to save disk space. I don't know. Maybe it's less coding. I don't know what it is, but
I wonder those files must be pretty big, right, for certain videos.
Probably.
Yeah, but other than that, I just was trying to get into something yesterday to play, but like I even tried to fire up City Skylines. I'm like, I'm gonna download a new map and try some new things, and just didn't do it for me. Played a little bit more 7 Days to Die. Was like, okay, maybe this will get me excited. I'll continue building my base, and other things I tried to get into, and Cyberpunk, and was like, fuck it. You know what? I just ended up watching like 8 episodes of Star Trek Discovery. I was like, okay, I guess I'm done with gaming for today,
Sometimes it feels like here lately that there hasn't been much to play. And I know there's like, there's all these good games out there. There's Valhalla and Cyberpunk and this and that. Yeah. But once you get past those few games, I feel like there's a huge drop off. Like, okay, now what is there to play, I mean, Valheim is a new one I introduced Leahy to the other day.
I saw that.
It's a game that you would probably like, Gunny. It's only $20 on Steam.
Video on it. and it looked pretty rough. Like
it's very early.
Yeah.
But it's kind of neat because it's like a third person, almost kind of like really zoomed out view, kind of almost like World of Warcraft view, not top down or nothing like that. But it's like a crafting survival game, but it's got bosses and stuff in it. So that's kind of neat how you have like boss fights and stuff. But it just, I don't know. We'll see. Like
I'll wait.
It's a Viking type.
The Valheim game.
Mm-hmm.
Because I thought, okay, well, I can just go play Ark or something. I can't remember that. I think that one's third person, right?
Ark is first person, I think. I could be wrong. I never played Ark.
The creature thing is a little weird, but I think Valheim might have more potential.
Mm-hmm.
You know, once they get the graphics a little better. I don't know. It could have been the video I was watching that it looked rough.
Yeah.
There's something about video games lately, man, that like, I don't know if it's just me personally, life, or what the hell's going on, but a lot of games I feel like I just don't want to play anymore. I'm just like
I feel like they're losing their originality. Like I feel like we're seeing the same stuff over and over too much anymore. I'm like, Valheim is another crafting survival. It's what it is. You know, okay, it's a different theme or different era.
Like I think a few years ago when PUBG came out, I think that fucking really like pumped me up. You know, because I was like, fuck yeah, you know, something new. You know.
I think that's what it is. I think we're kind of in a letdown. Like we had that battle royale experience, and everybody was doing. You know, we had Apex coming out, and we are doing PUBG, and you know, Call of Duty come out with a battle royale, even though it wasn't as well received. You know, early on. You know, that first one they did.
Yeah.
And
others tried it, and others failed. Right, like your Battlefield, like your.
And then you had your Realm Royales and all those. And you know, like you said, Battlefield. I forget about that one. That Battlefield had that Firestorm or something, whatever it was called.
Whatever crap that was,
yeah. And you know, but we were excited for these battle royales. You know, even Forza Horizon 4 had that battle royale car mode. You know, and now I think we're on this letdown of, okay, now what? What we want a new type of game to play. You know, like something new, something fresh. Kind of, I feel like. Maybe that's just me, but this is kind of my opinion. Is I feel like I want something new and unique.
Yeah, there was a few other games that I played, but it was just like, yeah, okay, I'm just, you know, like I'm gonna go watch some actual TV show stuff. You know, like I'm just not digging this. You know, I ended up playing some, you know, some Bloons Adventure Time on my mobile. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
but that's pretty much it. That's what I played.
All right. You know what it is, Gunny? You know what time it is?
It's news time. I'm trying to keep it down because the wife's trying to relax and probably sleep. Beep, 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 beep.
I'll help you out there.
News time. Anyways, let's get into some video game news, gentlemen.
This will get you excited, Jesus. First article will get you excited, I can tell.
That's right.
No, I'm already upset about this one myself.
Mass Effect news here, gentlemen. Let's get into some Mass Effect news. Mass Effect Legendary Edition has been announced, as we all know. That's right. Fucking hell yeah, Mass Effect. Fuck yeah. Anyways,
Act 2, best game ever made.
I believe it's the best trilogy ever made. Mass Effect Legendary Edition will cut back on the butt shots. That's right. They are tweaking FemShep's appearance as well. And they're going to change a few of the camera angles that prioritized butt framing. That's right. Says here, those who have played Mass Effect Trilogy when there was the shiny and new may recall a few cutscenes with the usual camera angles. Sometimes it was a result of intentional butt framing, especially if Miranda was around. But there were also instances where the use of a single animation for Shepard's dual body types caused issues, such as the moment where FemShep has a sit-down in a form-fitting black dress. But it says here there would be less of that in the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Gunny.
It's...
Environment Director Kevin Meek told Metro that BioWare is taking steps to improve FemShep's animations of the upcoming remaster, so that she is a bit more on par with male Shepherd. That includes things like subtle face changes or some wrinkles or support or whatever, so she's catching the light and the same kind of quality level. And in places where animations can be changed, adjustments to the player's perspective are being made, especially around the animations where we couldn't really change a lot of those, but there were times where you could change the cameras to not focus on one of those animations. So yeah, whatever the fuck, blah, blah, blah.
That was the thing where I think one of the things I think that I was just disappointed in myself the most is I never got that romantic involvement with Miranda.
And that was like some of the
didn't get Miranda,
things.
bro.
Back in the day, this game was known for be able to pursue people and stuff and have those romantic interests. It was an early game to have that.
What I want to say, I said this on the show before, but I ended up having a romantic thing. I don't know, because I just couldn't for some reason. I really, really, really wanted to, because I remember her from her character from what was that show called, Chuck?
I don't fucking know, Gunny, but okay.
Anyway, so yeah, her character wasn't Chuck. Anyway, but I ended up having a romantic thing with the doctor, the old doctor, and I felt really bad.
The blue doctor?
No, the old.
Oh, the old lady doctor. I know who you're talking about.
Yes.
I'm thinking of the doctor in Mass Effect Andromeda. Are you talking about the doctor in the ship?
Mass Effect 2. Yeah.
So the thing about Mass Effect 2, see, I had a thing with what's her name? So like I had a thing with Tally, I think, or Tally, that's her name, right? The alien chick.
Right, I tried.
Okay, yeah. I had a thing with her, right? And then I had a thing with Miranda. But Miranda was more like a one-night stand type thing. Like it was like, oh, like we hooked up once and like we're cool, right? We're still friends or something like that. And then I had also a thing, like a one-night stand thing with that chick in the bottom of the ship. What's her name?
Oh, yeah, her.
The bald chick? The bald girl. Jax? What's her name?
I
Jack?
didn't even try with her. Jax, yep.
No, like, I wasn't even trying. It just randomly happened. Like, I don't know, I set some dialogue options, and next thing you know, they were banging. I'm like, okay, like, what the hell happened here? Like, and it was like a one-time thing. Legit, it was like, she even said it. She was like, this is like a one-time thing. Like, I'm like, okay. I'm like, goddamn, my Shepherd's banging everyone on the ship. Like, oh, Jesus, this motherfucker's banging everyone on the ship. Goddamn, Shepherd. And then,
yeah.
No, and then he also, who else did he have a thing with? No, he also had like a sort of a thing with, what's the other chick's name? The chick that's on your ship, but she's not Miranda. She's like your partner.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
He also had a thing with her, but like it came down to like you have to pick between her and Tally or whatever. Like her, whoever the other person. And I chose Tally or whatever. But then in the third game, he also had a thing with the other girl. So this motherfucker was just banging everyone. He had like he was
straight Romeo.
He was a fucking playboy, dude. That motherfucker had like every alien chick, probably had alien babies and shit out there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was Mass Effect.
Where do you think Andromeda babies came from?
Like, I mean, my goal in Mass Effect was to see how many people I could bang in the game before the game told me, no, this is too much. You need to stop.
You have a problem.
Apparently the answer is it can let you bang as many people as you fucking want. It doesn't give a shit. But yeah, there was a lot of one-night stands in those games. A lot of one-night stands. A lot of...
Damn, I'm really... You know, if I pick this game up, I'm really going to miss those camera angles. Like, man, like, I'm just looking at a picture of one of those, and I'm like, man, I miss those.
Well, then you could just probably Google them.
You know, or I could just play the game again, right?
Google Miranda.
Google
Miranda, butt shots, Mass Effect 2.
You might find some crossplay in there, Jesus.
Yeah, but there's that news for the Ass Effect.
Ass Effect.
Ass Effect Legendary Edition. Yeah.
You want to dance? Okay, let's get on the dance.
You want some Ass Effect, boys? And girls. You know, there's girls. There's There's lesbian romance and
yeah, that was the thing. Like
female, male. You could bang. And the thing I loved about you could literally do whatever you wanted. If you were a guy, you could bang the fucking guy in the fucking ship.
Well, that's what I wasn't going to say this, Jesus, but okay, there was a lesbian I've talked to. I think she would be upset about this. So I don't know why they would.
Oh, you think she would be upset of the butt shots? Yeah, you know what?
No, she would be upset that they've kind of modified them.
You know what I would have done if I was the creative art director at BioWare? You know, BioWare should really hire me right now. They should listen, Gunny. Listen, they should just hire me right now as the creative art director for Legendary Ass Effect Legendary Edition. See, what I would have done instead of taking out those angles, Mayo, I would have added male angles, and every cutscene is a butt shot of someone. Every cutscene we're getting butt shots. Everything, every fucking cutscene, male. It's a guy or a female. The camera was
just at waist level the whole game.
We're gonna angle it sometimes to go up, but it starts at the ass. It's either gonna start at the face and go to the ass, or we're gonna start at the ass and go to the face. That's our creative direction that we're taking, Gunny. This is the creative direction we're taking, Gunny.
I'm gonna take it a step further, Jesus. Let's keep it. You know what? Everybody gets something. Show me a picture of that pouch. You know what? I mean, because we want to keep it,
Ass Effect Legendary Edition is getting pouches. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Just to keep those asses in,
Look, Gunny, I'm putting it all in there, Gunny. I'm ass, if you got a good ass and you're a guy, that ass is in this game. We're putting it in this fucking game, Gunny.
Everybody gets something.
Ass Effect Legendary Edition coming to you by creative art director Jesus Gonzalez from HGP. Best creative director in the world. Every video game company's going to want to hire me after this. Made by BioWare. The Hobo edition of BioWare.
That's for everyone. Let's go.
Ass Effect Legendary Edition Remastered. I'm in, Gunny. I'm in.
Whose ass is it? We don't know, but it's there.
It's what's Commander Shepard's ass. Yeah. Anyways, I'm just saying, right? We gotta make it equal. Instead of just taking everything out, we're gonna add more ass. That's the only thing that'll make the game better. They're just making the game worse at this point.
Right, don't censor it.
Don't make it worse at this point. Ass. Make it better, motherfucker. Anyways, let's move on now to some more video game news, Gunny. Your best friend, the greatest CEO in the world, Randy Pitchford, with this fucking... Remember this guy with this fucking... Was it his... Was he the one that said porn stars are magicians or something?
Yeah, he had some porn on his USB drive.
Oh my God! Yes, this guy
in a nightclub. No, he lost
at a bar. At a bar. At a fucking bar.
He had something like video game related.
Yeah, he had 18-year-old girl with porn or something making a porn video, and he lost it at a fucking bar or something.
Allegedly.
Apparently, because she's a magician. Well, anyways, your favorite CEO of asses. This is the guy that would hire me to make Ass Effect Legendary Edition. This guy would totally hire me as his art director for more butt shots. He would. I know he would. I believe in you, Randy. Anyways, Randy Pitchford. He says Gearbox acquisition will allow it to take a risk on new shit. It's not what he said, but that's what I'm saying that he said.
Wait a minute. So I didn't believe you before, Jesus, but now that he said that, you're going to be his new art director.
Oh, shit. We're taking new risks, Gunny. We hired Jesus Gonzalez from the Horrible Gamers podcast as our new art director. Listen to episode 340, the Infinity Spirituality episode, to learn about all the ass effect shots that Jesus is going to take and put into our games. Since your first and quite the possibly only game that comes to mind when you think about Gearbox software is almost certainly Borderlands. But there have been others, Gunny. Of course, But, Gunny, we haven't seen a game like, for example, Gearbox made this game, Gunny. You didn't know this, but they did. We haven't seen a Brothers in Arms video game from them in a long time, well over a decade. We also haven't seen a Duke Nukem Forever or Aliens Colonial Marines.
No, we haven't.
Both of those games did not leave a very positive impression from Gearbox. But an interview with VentureBeat it says here, Gearbox co-founder Randy Pitchford said the studio actually has a lot of other ideas they would like to pursue besides Borderlands. And they were recently acquired by the Embracer Group. And it says that this will enable them to finally do so. It says here, we have so many new IP concepts that are in our incubator that are ready to explode, Pitchford said.
Whoa.
We could wait for the right publishing partner who's willing to make a bet rather than take only a risk on something they know Gearbox has already done before. Those publishers that have taken risk on us for what we want to see next have always been rewarded, but for some reason they can't be comfortable with that kind of risk, Gunny. So now we're gonna take that risk. Mayo.
Was it Godfall?
No.
Wasn't that made by them?
Gearbox.
Sorry, that was my bong, guys.
The one with the swords? The PlayStation game?
Gearbox makes Borderlands, Mayo. What are you talking about?
I know they make Borderlands, but didn't that new Godfall, wasn't that made by Gearbox?
No.
Was it Godfall?
But maybe it's not Godfall, but the one that was made for the PS5.
No.
Where you picked up all the swords and hammers and...
That sounds dumb. What are you
Gods Will Fall or something like that. I saw that on the PlayStation Store. I don't know if that was or Gearbox.
No, they published it. They didn't develop it.
Okay. So I remember thinking they had something to do with it, but I was like, that was the risk, wasn't it?
They just published it. That was Counterplay Games. I don't know what the fuck Counterplay Games made it. They published it. But anyways, Pitchford compared Gearbox's acquisition to Epic's decision to sell the Gears of War property to Microsoft, describing that decision as, quote, burning the boat.
Okay.
Before moving on to bigger and better things like Fortnite. He says, quote, we don't have to do that. We can maximally, is that even a word? Maximally deliver on the IP we have and pursue new IP as a consequence of this relationship. That's incredibly exciting for me, Gunny. And I feel we're just getting started.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. I don't know how many years I have left, Mayo, but I want to get as much done as I can while I'm still useful in this industry. While I'm still useful to the people who want video games. I'll do it as long as the world wants me to. I intend to die in this office.
Fuck.
I hope that's a long time from now. Only Randy Pitchford would say some shit like that.
Right?
Not before I slap the guy who plays. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that guy's something else.
So, the Embracer Group, the CEO Lars Wingefors, implied that Gearbox's new parent company, which is them, they view the situation in a very similar light. They say that Gearbox will form their own unit that can consolidate if they want to, but they will grow organically. He says, quote, I'm buying into Randy and the management. I'm trusting them. By doing that, we do not need to put a controlling function in place, micromanaging anything. Our model wouldn't work if we were creating a central headquarters with 500 people asking questions about business plans. That's not our model, Mayo. It's not our model. Our operating model, with these operating groups, we have 8 of them starting this morning. That's the key to our success. It says here, Embracer Group. It says Embracer Group may not be a household name among you gamers, Gunny. But out of those 8 operating groups they have, one of them is called Amplifier Game Invest. The other one's called Coffee Stain Holding. The next one's called Deca Games.
What is this?
The next one is called Easy Brain. The next one is Gearbox Softworks, which they just bought. The other one is Coach Media, and then Saber Interactive and THQ Nordic.
Oh, we know that one.
Yeah, that's the only one I know. in the group.
Okay, guys, can we talk about the elephant in the room here? I mean, this is not something I've heard of. Maybe there's been some YouTube videos on it, but
Yeah, baby.
weren't they owned by 2K or partnered with 2K or something for many years?
2K was their publisher, but I think they weren't. Maybe the 2K sold them. I don't know.
I'm not sure how that works. Like, did 2K sell them, or did Gearbox just kind of sell themselves, or I don't know.
Hey guys, we sold ourselves. We don't belong to you anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I get it's a wholly owned subsidiary, whatever, Gearbox, whatever, but okay. Well, whatever.
Well, hold on, Gunny. Hold on. Let's talk about some news here, Gunny. Some more news about this takeover. Says here, 2K has now confirmed that it will remain the publisher of the Borderlands games indefinitely, despite the recent announcement that Gearbox has been acquired by Embracer.
So they hold IP. Okay, good.
It says in a statement, a 2K spokesperson said the following. As a proud publisher of Borderlands franchise, we are happy for our partners at Gearbox in this exciting new chapter for their organization. This merger does not change 2K's relationship with Gearbox, nor our role as the publisher for the Borderlands IP or any other projects we are currently working on with the studio. We look forward to continuing a long-term partnership with this incredibly talented team and delivering many, many more exciting entertainment experiences to gaming fans around the world, Gunny. Yeah.
Nice.
So you go, Gunny. Don't be scared, Gunny. They're still going to publish your stupid Borderlands, okay?
Take another hit, man. It's episode 340.
Man, we're going to get that infinity, whatever the fuck number. Infinity Mayo.
I hear your Randy Pitchford voice over there, and I can imagine. Can you imagine a conversation between Randy Pitchford and Phil Spencer?
It would be very high. It would be a very chill conversation.
Yeah, fly on that wall.
Stubbs the Zombie. I know you all know about this one, Gunny. I know you and Mayo know all about Stubbs the Zombie.
I remember Stubbs.
You guys remember Stubbs the Zombie? That hit Xbox game, Stubbs the Zombie?
Never played it.
That Xbox exclusive #1 seller, Stubbs the Zombie? That Game Pass will make you subscribe to all the Game Pass Ultimates, no matter if you own a PC or not, Stubbs the Zombie? That Xbox is better than PlayStation 5, Stubbs the Zombie? That Xbox is better than any other platform because Ryan says so, because Ryan really loves Stubbs the Zombie? You guys remember that?
Oh, yes, no. I do.
I remember Ryan saying it, but I don't remember the zombie.
Anyways.
Here, Rob the Zombie, I know, but I don't know Stubbs.
Rob the Zombie.
Stubbs the Zombie. Anyways, Stubbs the Zombies, one of the most sought-after games for the console over the years, has been Stubbs the Zombie for the original Xbox. This game is called Stubbs the Zombie and Rebel Without a Pulse. This is a unique horror comedy title where you play as Stubbs the Zombie on a mission to destroy an idyllic 1950s town. Since the game originally released back in 2005 and to this day is still one of the highest priced and rarest Xbox titles in the world, Mayo. It says here, it leaves many fans asking for a re-release, so those prayers have just been answered. And it's been confirmed, Mayo. Stubbs is headed to a new Microsoft console in just a few weeks.
Nice.
It says here, Stubbs has had his share of controversy back in his day, being called out by conservative American politicians as, quote, a bad influence on our children, since they had high amounts of gore and cannibalism by a zombie. Of course, that didn't stop it from becoming very popular among gamers and likely had the opposite of intended effect, though it may have had a hand in its relative rarity. While this news hasn't been officially announced by the publisher or the developer yet, data has been found on the Xbox servers, showing that the game has a set of achievements and a title data showing details of its release. The data shows that Aspire Media is handling the development and porting duties since the original developer's Wide Load Games was shut down by Disney back in 2014. It is unclear whether the title will be available on the Xbox One consoles, PC, or any other platforms as well, but the release date has been shown as March 16th, and this was truly exclusive. This may have to do with the fact that the game was built on the Halo engine, with Microsoft more than likely now owns. So yeah, only time will tell if it gets a wider release, Mayo, since only the Xbox Series has been confirmed so far. So not the Xbox One S or the Xbox One X or the Xbox One. Only the Series consoles have been confirmed to have this as a title. So we'll see. Especially after hearing this news, people are now hoping the original soundtrack of the game is still intact. It consists of mostly cover versions of 1950s and 1960s songs recorded by early 2000s pop punk artists. So,
Interesting.
You know, Stubbs the Zombie Gunny, the number one game.
Gibbs is probably really upset with you right now, Gunny, for not remembering Stubbs.
Yeah.
I know. He's
Gibbs probably has a poster of Stubbs. Gibbs has probably been counting the days to when Stubbs the Zombie was coming back.
He probably still has the original game in his OG Xbox.
Let me see. I found Stubbs the Zombie on Amazon. Let me see if I could buy it.
How much is it?
See?
60?
Looking at all
80?
buying options, $120, $109, $150, $180, $200, $200, yep, $300, $400. Yeah, it's pretty pricey. Yeah, what's up now, Gunny, huh? Motherfucker,
Yeah,
you?
For me. Not
You
a
call yourself an X-Bot and you don't even know what Stubbs the Zombie
I even knew
is?
what Stubbs the Zombie was, and I wasn't a big Xbox guy, Gunny.
Yeah, even Mayo knew what Stubbs the Zombie was.
No idea. Built on the Halo engine? Okay. That game was originally for PC, was it not? The Halo until Microsoft said, hey, come over here. We like you.
Stubbs the Zombie did come out on PC, Mayo. Can you buy it on Steam?
I don't know.
Buy Stubbs Zombie PC. I'm gonna buy it.
What did you play this week? Jesus, be like, I played Stubbs the Zombie.
Yeah, Stubbs, and he looks like the guy from The Grinch That Stole Christmas, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, I found it on Steam. Hold on, let me see. I found it on Steam. Make content. Oh, webpage cannot be found, and it's went to aspire.com.
Aspire, I've heard of that.
Well, they're the company that's porting it to the new consoles, so I wonder if they just took it down from Steam, those motherfuckers. God damn it.
Yeah, before they put up their placeholder.
Oh, Xbox exclusive. Oh, look at us.
Guess what's coming to Game Pass, guys?
Hobo ass game. No one cares about Stubbs the Zombie. Fuck you and Stubbs the Zombie, man.
Ryan cares. I can feel it. I can hear Ryan yelling, hell yeah, all the way down here in Ohio.
Yeah,
I can hear
Stubbs
him.
the Zombie. Fuck yeah.
Game of the year.
Game of the year, Stubbs the Zombie. Anyways,
Best
moving on now. Gunny, guess what? Your Xbox Series X and S have reportedly shipped around 3 million units.
300 million?
No, 3 million.
Oh, only 3 million. Okay.
3 million. That's right.
I added some zeros.
Sony PlayStation has announced that they have shipped 4.5 million PlayStation 5 consoles between the launch November 12th through the 31st of December 2020. And Microsoft admitted that they only shipped 3 million. Only 3 million. What kind of hobo-ass shit is that? Come on now. What is
They're
this?
a million behind, 1.5 million behind. Are you serious?
Yeah. What the hell, Gunny? What the hell is going on, dude? That Xbox was all powerful and shit.
I thought it would totally outsell the PlayStation.
I thought you guys had all the Game Pass and all that shit. All the look at us, we got the 100 Game Pass.
Yeah, but we have the PC Game Pass.
Oh, but Jesus, the rest of the article says, if you take this, it says Microsoft started manufacturing the console later than Sony, which allowed Sony to produce roughly 1 million more consoles.
Oh my God. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh.
And that's why we can't find any PlayStations either, because there's 1 million more of them made.
Yeah, whatever.
Everybody wants one.
Fucking bullshit. Anyways. Let's move on to more news, Gunny. How about that? I know Evan wants all the Pokemon news, so I'm going to give it to him. This is for you, Evan. I know you're a big Pokemon guy. He wants to catch them all, he said. Police have now arrested Evan Tanaka, a sword and shield hacker, for selling shiny Pokemon.
You can sell them legally. What's up?
Well, not if you make over $10,000 selling Pokemon save files. That's right. Japanese authorities have arrested a 23-year-old man known as Evan Tanaka, who was charged with hacking and selling save data for Pokemon Sword and Shield. According to a report from Japanese newspaper Asahi Shimbun, Bian Sarabi, police say the man earned about $10,900 from altering and selling copies of Sword and Shield. Says here the man reportedly sold a hacked Sobo last April and received about 4,400 yen. That's about $41, Gunny. Okay, I'm bringing you facts here, Gunny. That's about 41
American.
That's
USD.
41. That's American, hard-earned American money right there. So he received about 4,400 yen. It says here the suspect has admitted to the charges. The Pokemon Company, which is the company that owns Pokemon, recently has cracked down on Pokemon hackers.
Whoa.
In January, the company has put players with illegally modified data on notice. This includes players like you, Evan, that have been adding new Pokemon to Sword and Shield. The Pokemon Company said it would penalize cheating players by limiting features like access to Pokemon Home.
No wonder Evan doesn't play anymore.
No wonder, right? We were all wondering, Evan fell off of Pokemon. No, he's been arrested. Pokemon hackers have been testing the limits of what they can get away with for years, Gunny. The company has banned a wave of cheaters from Pokemon Sun and Moon from online services back in 2017. And there has been no current details or new details on what the fine or any additional punishments will be for this man. But under Japan's unfair competition protection law, Mayo, the editing and distribution of save data is illegal. Dun, dun, dun!
I knew I should have blocked my IP. Damn. I'm not buying no hacked accounts.
Speaking of Pokemon, Gunny, Levi, the jean company, is now selling full-on Misty cosplay in new Pokemon fashion line.
What?
That's right. Look at Misty. Looking fine. Says here, the Pokemon Company and the Levi Strauss & Co. have announced a new clothing accessory line in commemoration of Pokemon's 25th anniversary, Gunny. Woo woo! 25 years. Says here, the line is inspired by the original anime and features all your first-generation favorites. It's going to be available to purchase in the United States starting February 15th at Levi stores, on Levi.com, and on the Levi app. Prices on items will range from $20 to $148. Says here, the line is not very subtle, but it sure is fun. Says here, the garden-inspired jacket is covered with various Pokemon like Slowpoke, Gengar, and Mewtwo. And it's definitely a statement piece. Says here, other things you can get, it's like a full Misty cosplay, like some shorts, and the suspenders and the white tank top that she wears and the cartoon. Yeah. You get a Pikachu sweater, Mayo. I know you like Pikachu.
I like Pikachu.
No, unfortunately, I do not have any Pokemon clothes.
Well, Mayo, you get yourself a nice Pokemon sweater with Pikachu on it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Pokemon on the back. How about that? Mayo?
Sounds great.
Or get yourself a Pokemon shirt with Misty and Ash on the front.
That'll probably go well with my Pikachu tattoo on my neck.
Get yourself a Pikachu beanie, Mayo, with the Pikachu ears on it.
Question is, can I get a Pokemon beanie and wear a Temtem t-shirt?
That's
no, dude, you would
be shot. Shot for that.
You wore the Temtem thing with that. Okay.
Would I get kicked out of Japan if I wore that to Japan?
I think so. Look, Misty cosplay, she's looking fine. This model is looking fine. She's got the Pikachu socks on with the short shorts and the Levi shorts, the yellow tank top, the suspenders. We got another chick over here dressed with the Pikachu shirt and some jeans, some Levi jeans. We got the Pikachu pajamas going on. Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. Pikachu
I got
pajamas.
Pikachu 90.
Anyways, that's all the Pokemon news I have for you guys. More news now, Mayo. Moving on to more news. Oh, you weren't expecting this, were you? You weren't expecting this?
No, out the blue, huh?
Out of the blue. Ori dev says, quote, he screwed up after ripping into a snake oil salesman in the game industry. Oh my God. In a statement, Mailer said, I realized I wasn't thoughtful in a new way in the way I presented my thoughts, nor did I chose the right tone or the platform for it. After I made this thread, we had a pretty long conversation internally about all of this. And I definitely didn't represent Moon Studios the way I should have. So you can read the full statement below. So, let's look at the original story here. Let's go back here before the apology. You know, we got to go and know what he said that was really offensive.
Yep, fill everybody in, Jesus.
So, let me give you guys some background. Ori and the Blind Forest is a story about a mystical creature that's an Xbox exclusive that runs at 120 frames. Mayo, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Mayo, listen, not 60.
120.
Not 30. I'm talking full-on 120 frames on your fucking TV, Gunny.
Fuck yeah.
Gunny, 120, Gunny, motherfucker, you.
My TV won't do it, but
Take that, you PC pieces of shits. 120, motherfucker, on an Xbox. Yeah!
Yeah,
that's right, Mayo, motherfucker, you. I didn't have to spend no $10,000 on a 3090 to run 120. I got an Xbox Series S for $300.
And it runs the 120.
And my 60 hertz TV, but I still run it on 120.
Hey, you don't have to have a 60 hertz TV these days. You can buy a 120.
Okay. Let me tell you about. So the game developer, Thomas Mailer. Sounds like one of our listeners. From Ori, developer Moon Studios has published an impassioned forum post where he rips into a snake oil salesman in the video game industry who, he says, have a history of over-promising and under-delivering. Writing on what is that called? Reset Era. Sorry, I've been drinking, people. I've been drinking some nice Voodoo Ranger New Belgium Imperial IPA. It's very delicious. It has a pine.
Maximus.
A hint of pine. I can't believe you didn't like this. It says, a rare blend choice of hops creates an explosion of fresh cut pine and citrus flavors.
Pine and citrus? That's gross.
That's what I said.
This is the one you drink, Mayo?
Yep, that's the one I had.
This is my favorite beer, dude. It's like, it's kind of expensive, but not really. It's a few more bucks than normal beer, but it gets you fucked up.
Hold on, can you do this so I can see the picture? Okay, I've seen that in Whole Foods, I think.
It's really good, actually. It gets you fucked up, man.
Yeah, it's like 9%.
Yeah. That's a lot more alcohol than regular beer. Let's put it that way. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyways, before I continue reading, ladies and gentlemen, I just need to let y'all know an update about what Jesus is drinking today.
It's like an episode of VGO now. What have you been drinking today, Jesus?
Game developer Thomas Mailer, aka one of our listeners probably, from Warrior developer Moon Studios, has published an impassioned forum post where he rips into a snake oil salesman in the video game industry who, he says, quote, have a history of over-promising and under-delivering, kind of like Gunny does every week. Writing on Reset Era, Mailer started a thread with the explosive title, quote, why are gamers so eager to trust and even forgive the snake oil salesman, Mayo? He didn't say Mayo, but I'm just saying, I'm asking you, Mayo, okay? He said he's been bothered by this for some time. In Mailer's eyes, it goes back to the fabled designer Peter Molyneux, who is often cited as a prominent game developer who overhyped all of his games. He said, quote, he was the master of, instead of telling you what my product is, let me just go wild with what I think it could be and get you all excited. And that was fine until you actually put your money down, and then the game was nothing like what Peter was hyping it up to be, Mailer said. He said, quote, he pulled this shit for a good decade or more with journalists and gamers listening to Uncle Peter and the amazing things he's doing for the industry. It took him some time to release some pretty damn shoddy games for the press and the gamers to finally not listen to the lies anymore. It says here Mailer also called out the No Man's Sky developer team with Sean Murray at the helm. He said, quote, in Mailer's eyes, Murray, quote, learned straight from the Peter Molyneux handbook how to hype people up. This guy just loved the spotlight. Even days before No Man's Sky released, Gunny, he hyped up the multiplayer that didn't even exist, fucking PlayStation exclusive piece of shit, and was all too happy to let people think that No Man's Sky was a fucking Minecraft in space, where you could literally do everything. You being able to do everything is generally a common thing behind the gaming oil, like snake oil salesman, because hey, that's what attracts everyone. Just fucking do anything, he said. Obviously, there was a massive backlash when No Man's Sky finally released, and the product being nothing like what Murray hyped it up to be, end quote. It says here, Mailer said that people forgave Murray and the team because the studio released numerous updates, I'm looking at you, Cyberpunk, that improved and expanded on the game in significant and meaningful positive ways. They released a bunch of updates, so let's forget about the initial lies, Mayo, and the deception. And hey, let's actually shower him with awards again, because he finally kind of sort of delivered on what he said the game would be years earlier, Mailer said. Mailer also singled out video game veteran and presenter Jeff Keighley. Says here, No Man's Sky was announced on one of Keighley's programs years ago, Mailer said. Thanks to Jeff Keighley, rewarding that kind of behavior will surely help the industry grow stronger. Says here, Mailer then turned his attention to, oh no, HGP's Game of the Year Cyberpunk 2077 as another example of what he believes is a game that promised more than it delivered, Mayo. Says here, made by the guys that made The Witcher 3, so this shit had to be good. Here's our Cyberpunk universe, and trust us, you can't do fucking everything. Here, the entire CD Projekt Red department took all the cues from what worked for Molyneux and Murray, and they just went completely apeshit with it. Says here, according to Mailer, CD Projekt Red led people to believe Cyberpunk 2077 would be the sci-fi GTA in first person, with each marketing video carefully designed to leave a good taste in the player's mouth. He said, quote, they stopped just short of outright saying that shit, that this thing would cure cancer. This strategy resulted in a sensational 8 million pre-orders for the game, he said. When Cyberpunk 2077 came out, it was underwhelming to some portion of the audience. That much is clear, but Mailer went further and he said, quote, the product was just a fraction of what the developer hyped it up to be. And on top of that, it barely even ran on your fucking consoles, Mayo, that it was supposed to run surprisingly well on. Says here, Mailer said that all these are examples of how developers, he cited, are examples of how developers are overhyping their fucking games and making gamers feel like fools. Mailer also said he called out the gaming press for going along with it. For Mailer, he sees this as a terrible situation. He said, quote, from the perspective of a developer, all of this just sucks, Gunny. He said, Mailer acknowledged that the writing these words might make him come across as bitter and that he is shitting on other devs. He says, no, I'm not shitting on liars and people that are okay with openly deceiving others. I'd argue that we all should agree on this. Shit is not okay, Gunny. If I go and buy a car and the car salesman sells me a car that supposedly has 300 horsepower, but on the drive home after the purchase, I noticed that he switched out the motor when I wasn't looking, I'd rightfully be pissed off because I was deceived. In summation, Miller said he believes that this is a non-starter of an issue because gamers and press don't really care anyways because games can and often do improve time with patches, but that's not enough for Miller. Miller said that is not the fucking point, Gunny. It doesn't matter if the snake oil actually tastes fine. Don't sell me on features that do not exist. Don't paint a picture that you'll not be able to deliver. Just don't fucking lie to me. You're fucking over the gamers. You're fucking over the journalists that should know better, so shame on you. And you're fucking over other developers. There, I said my piece. I felt like a chip needed to get off my shoulder, and I think it was wrong that there was something wrong that we should set right so it doesn't happen anymore. It says here, Moon's latest project was Ori and the Will of the Wisp, which released back in 2020. And so, yeah, I mean...
He should let out his true feelings about this.
He was very pissed off, but then, now he apologized, guys. And let me read you his apology statement. He said, he released this as an apology statement, Gunny. Hey, everyone. Hi. How you doing today, Gunny? Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Hey, everyone. By now, a lot of you
Hold on.
will have probably read my posting on Reset Era yesterday. I had a bit of a chip on my shoulder and talked about the downside of the current hype culture and how developers making false claims about the products hurts not only the consumers, but developers as well, Mayo. And at least that was the intention behind all of it. Now, a day later, I've read the responses and I realized that I wasn't thoughtful in the way I presented my thoughts, nor did I choose the right tone or platform for it. After I made this thread, we had a pretty long conversation internally at the studio about all of this, and I definitely did not represent Moon Studios the way I should have. I'm a game developer. I love what I'm doing, Gunny, and I enjoy nothing more than to make the games that surprise people, that put a smile on their faces, or that might even make people like Gunny cry. But I'm also a passionate gamer myself, like Jesus. I've always enjoyed sharing my love for games on public forums and continue to be very outspoken even after Moon Studios and the Ori series became known entities in the game industry. I've always really liked the idea of gamers and developers alike having an open discourse about games so that we could all figure out together how to improve the art form, Mayo. Yesterday, I used an overly aggressive tone that wasn't really suited for someone in my position. My intention was definitely not to hurt anyone, especially Mayo, but to offer up a discussion starter on current issues the industry is facing. We all share a common love for the art form, and we should always remain respectful with each other. And I wasn't yesterday. And for that, I am really sorry, especially to those that I mentioned by name, Mayo. I promise that I'll learn from this mistake and wish no hard feelings towards anyone. Thanks to you all for lending me your ears. Thomas Mailer. Huh? Such a nice guy. Look at that.
Yeah, he does. He sounds like a nice guy.
You know what? I get where Tom's coming from. Because
Jesus.
I like Tom. I think...
you like him? Okay. What's going on here, Gunny? You like this asshole?
Well, he made Ori. He makes Ori, so Gunny likes it.
Yes, and it was in my top spot. It was like my second or third game in the top 10 list here because... No, I get where Tom's coming from because maybe not in a cyberpunk situation where maybe more of a what's that other fucking piece of shit EA game that was
Oh, Anthem?
Anthem, where I didn't purchase that game because I had the EA Play or Plus or whatever it was called, and it was like, okay, at least I'll be able to try it, right? And it's not so much from the developer, where I think he was kind of going after them, right? Where, some of these PR people, but you do have people on YouTube or whatever, social media going, this is going to be the best game fucking ever, right? And you'll be able to do this, you'll be able to do that, right? And it's just more
I remember reading articles and about Cyberpunk talking about like you could eat a cheeseburger during a mission or something, It's like, what?
Yeah,
but it doesn't do shit.
It's more hype from like not so much from the game developer and the designers and everybody else, but I see where he's coming from, where it's more deception, that he doesn't like to be, not so much that he doesn't want to be lied to, but either the consumer as well, right? Where they kind of got that, and especially from the other half of the audience, right? Where we talk about this cyberpunk thing, where it's it's one side of the consumer as well. I get it. I see where he's coming from. But yeah, as a developer, I probably wouldn't, if I'm working for a company, I probably wouldn't say anything or just go anonymous on it.
Yeah.
All the money.
What do you?
All the money that CD Projekt Red got, they probably are going to buy these people. No.
Fire him. Just fire him.
Just fire him, yep. And they're like, I'll show you toxic.
Oh, man.
Then they'll make him the media guy for the next Cyberpunk. You have to do our media since we did it wrong. You hype us up.
Wasn't Peter Molyneux, wasn't he he was in the UK studios? Am I thinking of him? He worked for EA, he worked for Microsoft. He was like top executive at...
I know he worked on the Fable games, and then he made that one...
Yeah, but he also, I want to say before that, he had worked at like an executive position at Microsoft. Well, yeah.
I don't know where he worked at.
In the States.
I'm pretty sure he worked for EA and shit. But I know he made that fucking game, Fable, and then he made that other game, that one that just came out not that long ago, that it was like a puzzle game or something like that. Fucking type of puzzle game or something. I don't know. But yeah. Anyways. Let's move on to some more news. Some more news here, Mayo. We know how much scalpers warped the PS5, Xbox, Zen 3 Ampere markets.
Oh, we do, huh?
Do we? I think so. So, according to this data, roughly 6.85% of all the Xbox Series S and X were sold on eBay through January 16th. The sales revenue from all these consoles being sold through eBay, Gunny, guess the number. Guess.
The number sold through eBay?
Yeah, like how much cash do you think they sold? Like,
gosh, man, it's got to be at least, I don't know, 8 million?
$79.6 million. God,
man.
That's all?
79.6. Yeah. With the scalpers making about $14.5 million in profits on the Xbox consoles. Prices currently are running at 150% of the MSRP. Xbox Series S prices have increased about 133%, while the Xbox pricing for the Series X have been pretty stable since the launch. That's right. The next up is the PS5. The total value of the PS5 on the eBay market as of January 16th is what, Gunny? What is it, Gunny? Tell me, Gunny.
5 million?
Well, if Xbox sold 79 million.
Oh, okay, then it would be 23 million.
Nope. $143 million.
Jesus.
$143 million have been sold through the eBay market.
I never go to eBay.
It says here, if you're buying a PS5, you should go to eBay because that's where they're selling. Says here the PS5 is outperforming the Xbox One. That's right. Mm-hmm.
Almost double, really. I mean,
yeah. It's also more expensive than the Xbox One by like a lot more expensive than the Xbox One. And so it's a lot more expensive. Let's talk AMD and CPU and GPUs. So on the PC side of things, the consoles, a market scalp bid value on eBay stock and StockX have come to a total of $223 million. While the Ampere, Ryzen, RDNA 2 side of things add up to $62 million, $6 million, and $4 million respectively. That's a lot of fucking money just for the AMD parts. But it says here that these are all still being sold through eBay. So it's a lot of money being pushed through like scalpers, man. Like that's hundreds of millions of dollars being sold by scalpers. That's near $500 million.
Talk about prime time right now. I mean, it could be a scalper's dream. You got graphics cards, PlayStation 5s, and Xboxes all out. You know, like
legit sold the fuck out. You can't buy them anywhere, dude.
And they can, they get these hands on these things and then just mark them up.
Yeah, and it's like, and I see people on Facebook all the time, like they'll buy a digital console and they'll be like, I want $550 for it, and people pay it. People are like, I'm
seeing like $700 and $800 here in Ohio for a digital console, like double the price.
Yep, pay $700. Yeah, or they'll say, I want $700. They'll be like, now I want the best offer. Like, whoever offers me the most is who I'm going to sell it to. It's like, well, fuck, dude. I guess like.
So the thing is, guys, like, how long do we wait before we? Like maybe a smart consumer like us, like how long do we wait before we see it in a retail store or on a website regularly?
That's the hard part. We don't know, man, because fucking COVID.
I ran across an article today that they were speculating June is when the Xboxes are going to be more available than what we're seeing now.
Yeah, that's too far. That's too. I mean, I would say it's too long, but.
As long as it's before Christmas, they'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. And if they don't announce, there isn't a whole lot coming out between now and June, they might be okay also. If there's not that real reason, games, like if a game came out that like we had, like on the PlayStation, there was like a God of War that came out like right now. That would just drive the price through the roof of a PlayStation.
Like, $1,000 easy.
The scalpers would be charging triple,
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I mean, I guess we're kind of lucky in that aspect that we say there's not a whole lot to play right now. There's not really a reason to get one. But if there was a lot of reasons right now, it would be even worse.
People killing each other at the store.
Right.
Fucking murders and shit. Fucking for the PS5. Oh, man.
Bots would be killing each other. The bots would be battling it out.
Yeah, you're so right. That's so true.
The bots would be hacking each other.
So on to more news. EA Sports. EA Sports. It's in the game. Yeah. It's not working on a new college football game. Fuck yeah. Mm-hmm. EA Sports efforts are now jumping back into the college football video game. So
NCAA.
NCAA. The last one that they made was back in 2013. Says here, shortly after the NCAA decided not to renew the licensing agreement with EA Sports, that pretty much put an end to all college football games because EA had the exclusivity to all the college football games, and then it didn't, and then no one else did. But it says here that EA has now partnered with the collegiate licensing company, the CLC, on the expected return of college football to EA Sports. The deal will allow EA Sports to become the exclusive world premiere Developer of simulation college football video games, Mayo. Your Ohio Buckeyes, you're going to have to play this.
Mm-hmm.
EA said the new franchise will include the rights to more than 100 colleges and feature the logos, the stadiums, and the gameplay traditions that fans have come to know and love, Mayo. Says here, notably, the game will not include student athletes' names, nor their images, nor their likeness. So, you're not going to get paid if you're a fucking college player. Sorry, eh?
Yeah, so that means, like in Ohio State's situation, if you have a big quarterback like Fields, who's number one, it's probably not going to look like him, and you're going to have a different number for the current roster. Yeah. But does that mean, like right off the rip, I think of, the big sell for these a lot of times was the next year, the updated roster, like how Madden every year there's a new Madden. You're buying a new Madden because you want the new roster. That eliminates that need for the next roster when you don't have the actual players,
Yeah.
But I see it hard too because it's, it would be hard to pay all these college players individually because they all want their money, like all these big name guys because they feel like they get their likeness used in the game.
But do you guys think that college players should be getting paid?
I don't think so.
If they're being featured on a game, on a sport that they play for their school.
Yeah, I don't know because it's hard.
I don't think so. I'm with you. I'm with Gunny here because a lot of the times that these players say, like these big athletes that are the stars of the team or whatever, I would say most of the time, if not all the time, they're going to college for free.
I say they're getting their education for free.
They're getting a scholarship for free, and they're getting a degree that they can use even if they don't go into the NFL or the NBA or whatever the fuck, like they get a degree they could use to work anywhere, like, so they're getting a free education. So isn't that payment enough for your likeness to be used in a game?
Yeah, and I think also like, okay, for me, it's almost been, it's going to be a free scholarship, but let's get that education first. And if your passion is for football and you're extremely talented and your goal is to get into the NFL, then, I say don't let that money blind you. Get through that college without getting paid.
Because a lot of them don't even finish their college. They leave junior year or whatever. Yeah, they get drafted in their junior year or whatever. Oh fuck it, I'm going straight into the NFL or whatever. They just go right to the NFL.
Yeah.
Shit, in some cases, some players are so good in high schools that they get drafted out of high school into like the fucking NBA.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Kevin Love. When he used to play here in Oregon, when I was back in high school at the time when he was in high school, and that motherfucker was good. And that motherfucker went straight into the NBA, and that was like a big deal. Everyone was talking like, why would you go into the NBA? And he's like, why not?
Yeah.
They're offering me millions of dollars. Why the fuck would I go to college if I could just get paid millions of dollars right now and just fucking go to the NBA?
Yeah, if they offer me $400,000 a year to start, right, that's just...
Yeah, like why would I go to college? You know what I mean? Like what the fuck?
It's $400,000 a year. Yeah, that's the base pay. Yeah.
Yeah, but so I don't know. But as far as them getting paid, I don't think that they should. But as far as likeness, what is a likeness? Is it just based on your looks, on what you look like, or is it based on your stats? Because when you play these games, all these teams have stats.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming these stats are based on their current roster of players, right?
Right.
So can you say, oh, that's bullshit. The reason that quarterback on that fucking team is good is because I'm fucking good as a quarterback. Right. You know what I mean? How do you do that? What do you consider likeness, Gunny?
Yeah, as far as likeness, I think that we're talking about name, and
number,
obviously, like, looks, right? I don't know. There's something there where I think that Yeah, it's hard for somebody like EA as a publisher to say, "Oh, look, we want you to sign something saying you can't come back and like try to sue us or something, right?" Based on their likeness, like that.
Because that was the whole reason. That was the whole reason they lost their license back in 2013 was because players were trying to sue, and the NCAA was like, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna not give them the license, and you guys can't sue us. Because players were legit trying to sue the NCAA for selling the license to EA to use their likeness. And EA was like, well, we don't use your names or your numbers on our work. We may use your number on the team, but it's not your name. And it's not like you don't own this number. The number belongs to the team. The number belongs to the school. It's not like that's not your number. Like, yes, it's your number, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like a lot of times, they didn't say the last name of the players. Like it would be like, instead of saying their last name, it says left tackle, right tackle, center. It says like the position that they're playing, like wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3, like it doesn't
slippery slope, right? Like how do you do that without money getting involved?
Yeah, that's a tough one. And I don't know. I mean, hopefully EA has, obviously they think they got it figured out because they got the rights for it again, Maybe they're like, we got to figure it out, Mayo. We know what we're doing this time.
That's got to be the first step where I think NCAA each school has to take a step to say, okay, all right, you're on the team. We're going to, see, that's the thing where, again, you're using if you are going to use the name, right? Even, you can sign 1 million documents, right? You can still kind of come back to it later on and say, oh, it's me.
And it also comes down to this, Mayo, right? Think about this. When they put the Ohio Buckeyes on the cover of the game, can the players argue then, like, hey, that's our team? What the fuck are we on the cover of the game?
Especially if it puts like Fields, the quarterback, on the cover, like they would a Madden cover.
Yeah, hey, motherfucker, that's me. What the fuck? That's my number. What the hell?
I think the only way they can do it is like, okay, guys, like we're going to be featured on the, an EA game or whatever. We have to use alias names or whatever. Do you agree or disagree? It's the only way they can do it, right? Without money just having to be, to be an issue.
Yeah, but there's that. I mean, damn. Yeah.
I mean, it's really muddy. I mean, I get it, but there's no easy fix to that. It's like these college players want money because they don't have much money at that point in their career. And, they're the reason that team is good maybe that year. So let's say, like Ohio State is like a power team, I kind of consider. So they're always good year after year after year. Yeah. But if you're a small college and you actually have a good team that year and say you ranked in the top 10, and then they're using that team in that current model, say next year's NCAA football game, and that team is ranked in the top 10, and that's the only time they're ranked in the top 10, it's kind of because of those players, and you're like, we're part of this. We're the reason this team is doing good. So, I just wonder if like EA pays the school and let the school divvy up like, okay, you guys get a little bit of this money, but we'll maybe determine like how much of an impact you have to the team, kind of how much you will get, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a tough one, right? Where EA wants to be like, no, that goes to our, shareholders, right? Like it doesn't go to the players, it doesn't go to the school. Yeah, we already have the license. We pay for the license. Yeah.
I mean, that'd be kind of like, Jesus, we made a new logo and put Gunny's picture on it. Yeah. We used Gunny to sell our show, and then we didn't give him any money for it. But
exactly, and then I sue your asses.
Oh,
my likeness.
My God, I used your voice. Shit.
Can't use my voice. Can't use my pretty face. Or me without pants. Can't use that.
We can't talk about Mud Runner anymore.
All right, guys, let's move on to more news here. Got some news for you guys. Talk about a new game release here. I know you're looking for a new game to play, Gunny and Mayo.
Yes.
The Amazing American Circus is coming to PC and consoles on May 20th, 2021. There's also a game being made in Poland. Poland, guys. That's right. Where we all know CD Projekt Red comes from.
Right.
In Warsaw, Poland. So the video game publishers, Klabbater and the Poland-based indie game developer Juggler Games are today very happily and proud to announce that their Circus Team Tycoon deck-building card game, The Amazing American Circus, is coming to the PC, PS5, PS4, Xbox One, and Series X, and S consoles and Nintendo Switch on May 20th. So, what does the Amazing American Circus offer?
Yes,
Mayo,
tell me, what does it offer? Do I get to make lion tents?
You become a circus legend and save a rundown circus. You assemble a troupe of performers and challenge the greatest showman on earth, P.T. Barnum himself. You recruit and train over 15 different types of circus artists. You will take part in exciting battles in the circus arena using beautifully illustrated collectible cards. Then you upgrade your circus caravan thanks to different types of wagons offering over 100 possible modifications. And you will meet both historical and fictional characters deeply embedded in the American folklore, such as John D. Rockefeller. That's John Big D. Rockefeller for you guys, if you didn't know that, Mayo. John Big D. Rockefeller. Susan Big B. Anthony. And,
Big B. Anthony.
And Nikola Tesla. You will immerse yourself in the story taking place during the turbulent era of the fading Wild West, and you enter the beautiful and dark world of the Native American folklore and the immigrant populace. This is a game not for me or for you or for Kenny, but I don't know why I decided to read about this.
You like your city builders. I can see you playing this. You're gonna be like, this game like it's like Frostpunk. It's so freaking hard. Next thing I know, my circus is gonna be hard.
But it's like a card builder, like card battler as well. Like I don't like that aspect of it. Maybe if it wasn't a card deck game, maybe I would probably be buying this. But I don't know.
So this is a Gunny game.
You know what, Gunny? We're gonna ask for a review code for you to review this game for us.
What game is that?
The Amazing American Circus.
All right, I'll play it.
Gunny's like, okay, I don't care. Anyways, let's move on to more news. Last piece of news I have for you guys. This is big news, actually. Could be huge news for Fortnite. Our friend, but not really our friend. Our friend because we know him, but he doesn't know us. Tyler Ninja Blevins may have moved on from Fortnite.
No, I watched him play Thursday.
Well, this is an article from 5 hours ago, Gunny, okay? All right? Motherfucker, you. 5 hours ago, okay? It says here, the game that has garnered him his initial streaming fame, but after a series of streaming snipes in his last casual dabble with the sandbox title, he has vowed, Gunny, to leave it behind for good.
What?
Dun, dun, dun. Says here, Blevins' streaming career kicked off a little over 7 years ago, but he rose to prominence on Twitch as a prolific Fortnite streamer, eventually becoming one of the most recognizable and successful streamers in the world. He's credited with bringing Fortnite to even greater success, and blah, blah, blah. However, says here, Blevins' Fortnite career came to an end after signing an exclusive deal with Twitch. He moved on to competitive games like Valorant and League of Legends. He was also looking to expand his horizons into voice acting and other ventures. But although he no longer plays Fortnite competitively, Gunny, he does still eventually wander back into the game to play casually on stream. But a recent stream session, which was captured and reposted by that Denver guy on YouTube, saw a few players looking for bragging rights reportedly stream sniping Blevins 4 consecutive times. It was enough to prompt the former Fortnite star to disavow the game's player base and to announce that he will no longer stream any of his casual Fortnite sessions. All right, Mayo, none.
That's weird because I think he played Wednesday or Thursday, and I don't even subscribe to him, and I just happened to see he was playing on it, and I clicked on it. Man, that may have been like when he got stream sniped.
Probably you. Gunny, were you stream sniping Ninja?
Well, I just happened. I was playing Fortnite, and then I saw like, oh, he's playing.
Gunny and his kid were playing Fortnite, and they were fucking stream sniping Ninja, and now he's pissed off, and now he will never stream.
Good
Fortnite
job,
again.
Gunny. You broke
God
Ninja.
Damn it! What the fuck, Gunny?
I broke Ninja. Yes.
Poor Ninja. Leave Ninja alone. Hashtag leave Ninja alone.
Because I haven't like it's weird. I haven't seen him as like a community spotlight or anything like that. And I was just scrolling through, and I found him in Fortnite.
One last piece of news that I have here that I noticed that this came out like not that long ago was you guys remember there was a few years ago there was a remake of the like a GoldenEye 007, the actual GoldenEye 007 from the Nintendo 64 was remade and redone in 2007. But before the game actually released for the Xbox, the project was scrapped because the people involved with the whole licensing agreements and blah, 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 fucking got on to legal fucking pissed off at each other. And they were like, fuck it, we're not releasing the game. Well, there's a new leak. There's footage of this unreleased game, Mayo.
Oh yeah, I didn't see the. I saw the article, but I didn't.
And
videos.
And some guy actually found a file of the game, like you could actually play the fucking game. It's like pretty much done. Phil Spencer even tweeted that he has tried to get the rights for the game to release on the Xbox, but they can't. They can't get it. Even though Microsoft owns Rare, the company that originally made the game back on the Nintendo 64, they're saying that the rights are tied up with like movie makers and fucking Paramount Pictures and all these motherfuckers that make movies and shit. Like, they're pretty much like, you can't get the rights to this shit. So they can't release the game. Even though it's done. It's done, dude.
They pirated it out or what? It's just kind of out there in the wild, right?
Yeah, it's kind of out there in the wild. Yeah, like somewhere it was leaked. It's out in the wild. GoldenEye 007 remaster.
Thought they were hanging out with Stubbs the Zombie.
Yeah. Coming to March, man.
Fucking Xbox bringing back games from the year 2000s. Yeah. Fucking Ryan is probably losing his shit for Stubbs the Zombie right now. It's probably made his fucking year right there. Like, oh my god, an Xbox exclusive. Fuck you, PlayStation. Stubbs the Zombie for the win. Yeah. Fucking Stubbs the Zombie. Anyways, that's all I have for news, gentlemen. Really nothing else. No. Oh, also that company that bought Gearbox, they paid $1.3 billion to buy Gearbox. It's a lot of money for Gearbox, I feel.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, seeing how I was just reading an article how one of their previous games was the servers were shut down. What was that name of that? I don't even know if it was
Battleborn.
It was a MOBA or something.
Yeah, it was like pretty much their last few games besides Borderlands 1, 2, and 3, and the newest one, whatever the fuck, was it 3, the newest one? Yeah.
The latest one, yeah.
Yeah, besides those, like, really, their last few games have been kind of shit, dude. The last game they made before that was Battlepool in 2016. They made Duke Nukem Forever in 2011, which was shit. Aliens Colonial Marines, which was shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, I mean, Brothers in Arms was cool. That was in 2005, though.
Really cool game, yeah.
But everything else they released since then has kind of been like bad. So,
hey, the sky's the limit, man. They're taking risks.
okay.
They're releasing all kinds of thumb drives, right? Special surprises on them.
Yeah.
And leaving those thumb drives in dropping them on the floor in restrooms.
Bars. Yeah. Yeah, that was really weird. But anyways.
Yeah, but moving on to the console corner, guys.
Oh.
It's kind of a rehash from last week as far as your PlayStation Plus games. But if you didn't listen to last week, you do get Control, the Ultimate Edition. Whatever the Ultimate Edition is.
Where's this at?
On PlayStation Plus. So again, this is on whether you have a PlayStation 4 or a PlayStation 5. Also, Concrete Genie available on the PlayStation Plus. The Destruction All-Stars, I didn't actually check to see if I think this one is the PlayStation 5 edition. So I don't think if you have the PlayStation 4, I didn't even really see that. I don't remember if I was able to get that on earlier this week or not.
I thought I heard, and I could be wrong on this. I thought I heard that they were saying that the Control Ultimate Edition was the PS5 version, and people were mad because you're going to have to pay for the Xbox Series S version and X version when it was on Game Pass. And you have to buy the new upgrade version when this is going to go free to the PS5. And it's the next gen version.
Wow, my PS Plus is ended, dude. My PS Plus subscription ended.
It's like your Xbox Live or your Game Pass account.
Ending.
Wow.
What
are you doing over there? What kind of gamer are you?
Right?
What the fuck is going on right now, man? Everything's ending.
Get your console.
I need more Patreon monies. I'm fucking broke.
Sell your GameStop stock, and then
sell my GameStop stock and buy some fucking.
It's going down to $4 anyway.
And then buy some Game Pass, PS Plus, PS Now.
God damn it, man!
Get your Game Pass Ultimate.
I don't even know my PlayStation password. Should I reset it?
If you know your email password, you should be good.
Oh, dude, I don't have PlayStation Plus anymore. What the fuck? How have I been playing games on there then?
Yeah, I know that. I know mine auto renewed, so I did kind of stop that just so I know.
No. The fuck? It says my PlayStation doesn't expire till 8/9/2021. Why the fuck can I get the games on here? What the hell's going on, Gunny?
No, you should be able to.
Do I click on the
console? The only one I think we won't be able to get is Destruction All-Stars. I'm sure somebody will correct me on that. But because as far as I know, you do get the 2 free games. But moving over to that Xbox Games for Gold, you do get Resident Evil. That is still available for the beginning of February 2021. Gears 5. So you can, even if it's on Game Pass, guys, I do recommend just going in and hitting the claim button, right? Or get, whatever it's called.
You never know. You can expire your Game Pass like Jesus over there. And you couldn't play Gears anymore. So now you own it because it was free.
Right? Because I always think about like a Gears 5 thing where that'll never, ever go out of Game Pass, right? Unless Game Pass just doesn't exist anymore. But I never thought about the fact that if it does expire, once that game is in your library, that's it. You can continue to re-download it. You own it. You have the license. It's yours. Keep it forever.
No, Gunny, you're wrong.
No, you keep okay.
No,
you're right. Wrong. You can't play the multiplayer, but you can play the campaign.
Nope.
What?
You're wrong. If you look at Microsoft's new terms of agreement, Mayo, I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer Jesus, yes.
HGP's legal counsel here. I'm here as a legal counsel, Gunny. I'm here to inform you that you are giving our listeners wrong information. We don't do that here at HGP, Gunny, okay? Legally and binding by your agreement and your contract, Gunny, you are not allowed to give false information during the console corner. And that's why I'm here as Lawyer Jesus, the HGP legal counsel team.
Are you suspending my account?
I'm gonna invoke. I'm gonna ask you to invoke the Fifth Amendment, Gunny, and shut your mouth. God damn it. Okay. God damn it, you. All right, listen, Gunny. On Xbox now, with their latest terms of agreement, games that you get via Xbox Live Gold are no longer yours to keep.
What?
You will only have access to the games with gold that you get if you are an Xbox Live Gold subscriber. Now, this does not apply to Xbox 360 titles. Xbox 360 titles do become yours forever. Xbox One titles do not. And this is something that people don't realize.
Know that.
But this is, in fact, like confirmed. Like I've confirmed it with multiple people. Like if you go in your like it's somewhere, like somebody told me that if you go into your library, you can select different like types of like view, like you can view the different libraries, and you can select view my Xbox Live Gold library, and then view my library, like your library is separated from that.
Right.
And it'll actually show you what games you actually own and what games are part of your Xbox Live with Gold subscription. So it's just like PlayStation Plus, where if you cancel your Xbox Live Gold, they'll go away and you won't be able to access them. But once you resubscribe, they'll pop back up and you can access them again, and download them again or whatever. But you have to be subscribed. You have to be subscribed, though, Gunny.
That makes sense because I think it was Xbox One. I accidentally bought a game that was, I didn't realize I got it, and then I purchased it. Then I was like, oh crap, I actually purchased a gold game. So when I contacted customer service, they were like, you know what? We see what you did. We put the money back in your account. But I was able to keep the game as a gold game. But yeah, I guess you're right. I didn't actually have to I just thought that, well, you don't
own the gold games. Like the Xbox ones that are gold games, those are not yours. They're part of your subscription of gold, but they're not yours.
Kind of like Game Pass. Okay.
Yes, kind of like Game Pass, but Xbox Live Gold. You understand what I'm saying, man?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like a lot of people don't believe that. Like a lot of people think that the games they get are just they're. Because it used to be like that. It used to be the games you got were yours to
keep.
They
just stayed in your library, but
Microsoft sneakily they changed that, dude, and people don't realize that.
But they probably just know people don't read that agreement. People see that and just skip through it.
Legal counsel Jesus does read agreements.
That's why we keep you around, even though you're not the host of the year.
You keep me around as legal counsel. Anyways. Thank you, Gunny. Now you can proceed forward with your console corner. Make sure you give factual information moving forward, please.
All right. So there is a Xbox 360 game that you get to keep, guys. It's the third one, and it is Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb.
Oh,
it's an oldie,
that actually becomes part of your library. That's nice.
Okay. let's keep it CNN over here. All right. All right, factual stuff here. On the Xbox Game Pass, guys, games you don't get to keep, but part of your subscription, Yakuza Remastered 3, 4, and 5. I have not played... what did I play? Yakuza... Damn, I can't even remember which one I played. But the one that I played was pretty good. But yeah, it seems like there's all kinds of Yakuza games on the Xbox Game Pass these days. The other one, guys, another one I didn't talk about, which was the Falconeer. And that one I played, I think I did play that on the Xbox Series S. And
is that bird game?
Yeah, it's a Mayo. I was trying to figure out, like, what is this, a bird flight simulator fighter game?
I don't know. Like, I straight up passed on this game. I remember when it first came out. I remember hearing people talk about it, and it didn't even sound good to me.
the name even sounds stupid. Like, who the fuck thought of that Falconeer?
I remember they were joking on VGO about, are you a small person riding a big falcon, or are you a normal-sized person riding a giant falcon?
That's the truth.
I feel like you're a miniature person riding on a falcon bird, and you get it's what ammo you're shooting as well, and you're flying, and
your bird shoots.
Yeah, your bird shoots. No, yes, I'm not joking. It's like an airplane. It's
your falcon shoots.
Yes, whatever it shoots something.
Haven't you ever washed a car? Birds shoot.
Crap.
You do.
And what kind of art style is this? This is something like, if anybody's ever played that game Faye, maybe not as jagged.
Oh, it's like cartoony, but like it's a cartoony, but not like so like kind of cartoony realistic.
Right, exactly.
Think of Monster Hunter World, almost, right?
Yeah, I'd say that, but not as detailed and more cartoony than Monster Hunter. But I don't know. For some reason, it didn't grab me at all.
So is this an Xbox Live title?
Yeah, it's a Game Pass title. That
why are you highlighting it then? Why if it didn't grab you? Why?
I don't know. Maybe somebody
legally.
Is
okay, hold on. Legally, I have to tell you to stop here. Like, our listeners are like, "What the fuck?" And you're like,
"No, I know."
You're gonna get sued by our listeners. They're gonna get pissed off at you.
Actually, like this game and be like, "Dude, I played it back." Apparently, there was a previous title that was apparently pretty good, but it was something that I personally didn't like.
Falconeer had a previous fucking title? What? It would seem like this would be like a one-title game. It had a previous title?
Yeah, but it just seemed, I don't know.
That look says it all, Jesus. I know the listeners can't see, but that look you've given says it all right now. The look of confusion.
There's a Falconeer series?
I didn't think about it all weekend, and it's just...
Jesus, you didn't know this is becoming the greatest trilogy out there, right?
This is the Xbox exclusives Ryan was talking about that the Xbox teams are working on. These amazing exclusives, Gunny.
This is not one of them. I'll tell you that. This
is the 2 games a month that Ryan said Xbox would put out.
Eventually, right? Eventually.
This and what was that fucking zombie? Stubbs. The fucking
Stubbs. Jesus, don't forget Stubbs.
Stubbs.
Sound like a 1940s.
The Stubbs Falconeer combination is gonna pull the victory.
Stubbs and Falconeer are gonna pull Xbox to the top. They're gonna totally wipe out Naughty Dog and make Naughty Dog go broke.
Who's Naughty Dog?
Yeah, people are gonna be wondering, what's a Ghost of Tsushima when we have Stubbs the zombie and Falconeer? Oh my god!
I've already forgotten about Ghost of Tsushima. What is this game?
What is this shit, Gunny?
Jesus, Halo's coming in. It's coming for you, man.
We got Ori, Falconeer, and Stubbs the zombie to compete against the fucking PlayStation. Fucking losers.
Nah, dude. Falconeer's not it, man. It's gonna be
hobo ass.
Jesus, don't forget the medium. The game, it's like a PS1 version of
fucking PS1 Resident Evil game that you guys have.
No, but it got new graphics. It does have new
new graphics.
It got 2020 graphics to it.
That's 2017 graphics, Gunny, at best.
No, it looks good. I mean,
Red Dead Redemption 2 looked better. Now that game came out 5 years ago.
AAA. This is a AA game.
Oh, so you're saying Microsoft was only doing AA games? Weren't they supposed to be doing quadruple A games?
Well, okay, but that game's not out yet. Whatever they're redoing, is it?
What is their quadruple A game, Gunny? Huh?
It's not out yet. You'll see it E3 June.
There's no E3. COVID has canceled E3. There's no COVID. We're in a post-COVID world.
Yeah.
E3 no longer exists.
Well, I think too, just in general, I think they're afraid to make hard release dates, and they can just do online trailers now. They figured this out.
Halo Infinite's coming soon, this summer, in June.
Oh man! Oh, so you're saying Halo Infinite is the quadruple A game?
Yeah, that's probably it.
Let me tell you something, Gunny.
Free to play.
Before you get disappointed like Cyberpunk, Halo Infinite is not a quadruple A title.
Okay, it's a AAA, but they're
with that fucking, what was that guy's name, Mayo? That fucking brute. Was it Greg the Brute?
Greg.
Was it Greg the Brute? That fucking ugly ass fucking brute guy they had on the fucking. Look at these next gen Series X graphics, and they were all fucking blocky as shit. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? The fucking. Sorry, Gunny. I'm sorry.
They're fixing it. It's gonna be good.
Shitting on your Xbox. I had to after all the shit Ryan gave PlayStation last week. That motherfucker.
Craig's gonna look awesome, man. I know it. Even though
Greg will look next gen. You know that's what everyone's going to be looking for when the game comes out. If that motherfucker does not look updated,
they're going to get crucified big time.
Yeah.
Right?
There's going to be so many memes of that shit. anyways, go ahead.
Yeah, you thought Bernie had a lot of memes out there. Wait till that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of that, have you seen where there's a video that was released where they put Bernie into like 3 famous games? There's like, I can't remember what it was. There's like a hallway. It's like a Resident Evil looking game. It's Bernie in a chair and he's like chasing you down the hallway.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Really? That's fucking funny.
Yeah, I can't remember where I saw it at, if it was on Twitter or what. But yeah, there was a video out there and it shows like 3 games and it's got Bernie as a bad guy. Like one of them is it's almost like a Godzilla. Like Bernie's in the background and you're like, oh my gosh.
I think the next one of the next big memes, I think should have been one of the next big ones. Have you guys seen the video of that girl that was dancing she was doing the what kind of dance? Like it's kind of like Zumba dancing, or kind of like something like a Zumba dance class. She was doing like some kind of like fitness dancing, right? Like a TV show or something. But she was doing it in her studio. Her where she was dancing was like on this sidewalk on this road. And you know what happened in Myanmar this last week, right? There was a coup d'etat where the government was meeting to kind of like in Capitol Hill when the Trump supporters stormed the Capitol when they were trying to confirm the votes or whatever to like confirm the next president. And in Myanmar, they were doing that. They were confirming the votes to confirm the next government, which was the Democratic People government or whatever. Like it was like the Democratic Party or whatever. But what happened was the military rolled in and they arrested all the people, and the military overthrew the government. Literally, like
another coup, huh?
It was like a legit coup. Anyways, this chick was dancing in her aerobics class. And it shows like the fucking military rolling in behind her towards the government building. And it was like, when you have no idea your government's about to be overthrown and you're just dancing away. And she's like legit, just like fucking dancing away. And you see all these fucking military cars just roll behind her, just going towards the government building. It's like, oh my God, dude, it was fucking hilarious. I mean, it's not funny. I mean, people got arrested, but I mean, these things happen. I mean, governments get overthrown. It's okay.
They do. It happens. I know. Yeah, I've seen it before.
Yeah, but it shows her like just fucking dancing like legit. She was just oblivious to the fact there's like fucking all these fucking military and cop cars going behind her, going towards the building, and she's just like no idea. She's just dancing away. It's like, oh man, I bet you she feels like, what the fuck? How did I not notice that? That's fucked up. But yeah, it happens.
Or she's hoping to capitalize and make some money or something.
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, the government got shut down, dude. The people there, they can't travel outside the country. The military took over the airports. Like as they were doing this whole thing where they were going to arrest the people in the government building, the guy who ran the military, he sent soldiers to like the airport, to the border, to the ports. They shut everything down, dude. Like people that were there could not leave. You couldn't fly. Like all the flights were stopped. If you were a government official, you were arrested. If you were part of the Democratic People's Party or whatever, you were arrested for treason to the government or whatever the fuck. Like, yeah, like they went hardcore, dude. It was some crazy shit. Like they pretty much, the military took over the government, and they're trying to fucking saying that the people didn't vote right or something.
It was rigged. Yeah, that's
rigged election.
Mark, if I remember correctly. That is not the first time.
That's not. No, it's happened before. That's why they were supposed to have this democratic election this time around. It didn't work. It sucks for them. Hopefully they get its shit figured out over there. Shout out to you if you're listening in Myanmar. We love you. Hope your government gets the shit together. Our government.
Moving on, guys. Yeah. Moving on from politics to that Epic store. You do get 2 free. Well, there's a game here called For the King, and apparently I owned it, but it is free on the Epic store.
I think it's an Xbox Game Pass game, actually.
Oh, it is. It is. You're right. It is an Xbox Game Pass game.
Yeah, well, I already owned it on Epic, so I don't know if they gave it away or if I purchased it or what that deal was, but the second one is the Metro Last Light.
That's a good game.
That's
yeah.
a pretty good game.
I own that one on Steam already, but yeah, it's a good game. It's the Redux version also.
Last Light. What's the other one called? Metro. There's a third one.
Exodus. There's Last Light.
Yeah, or Exodus or something like that. But all 3 of them are really good. But that is all for your console corner, guys, and your free launcher games besides Steam.
Yeah, Steam doesn't have anything new. Where I mean, you got to pay to be on Steam. Pretty much like the Apple of PC gaming.
Yeah.
Right,
man, let's move on.
Yeah.
Hey, let's move on to those the community questions, guys.
Yeah, we'll move on to these questions. Hey, Jesus. Brian Gibson wants to know if you booked a trip.
Oh no! See, so last year I was gonna fly to see IAMS, and fortunately, because of COVID, well, that didn't pan out very well. Now, did it? So I have like $300 and something, $400 or something, as a voucher to fly somewhere. I don't know, and it's gonna expire here on the 12th. So I have to book a flight somewhere before that date hits.
Days to do it.
I don't know where to go.
Ohio.
Thinking of Ohio. It would be in November. I mean, I could book the flight any time of the year.
I mean, it's going to be cold here, but there's some nice stuff to see here. You can come visit me.
I don't have to fly necessarily right now. I mean, I could if I wanted to, but I mean, it's just work and all that, you know?
Well, I looked it up actually to fly to you, Jesus, and it was like $420 round trip. So it's close.
It's pretty close, yeah. So maybe Ohio.
Yeah, I'll make room for you.
Maybe I was thinking of maybe California. Maybe go see IAMS again because he was excited. He wanted us to go down there for his 40th birthday. Actually, damn, he's fucking old. Yeah, he wanted us to go down there for his 40th birthday, and it's just like, man, I kind of feel bad that I didn't get to go, and like, but I mean, COVID isn't going away, and none of this shit's ever gonna end, so. Might as well go. I don't know.
You don't want to go to California. Why would you want to fly to California when you can fly to Ohio?
You know, it's close to Gunny. It's close to Gunny too. I mean,
yeah, about 3 hours.
You don't want to see Gunny. Go drive to see Gunny. That's a waste of airplane gas. That's a waste of jet fuel.
That's not really a waste.
I'm kidding. Why would you fly? I mean, it's only like a 5-hour drive from you to Gunny. So why would you waste it on a flight?
What the fuck are you talking about? It's like a 15-hour drive or something.
At least 15 hours, right?
You wouldn't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm kidding.
Yeah, so there's that. So no, I haven't booked a flight or a trip anywhere yet. I need to though, for sure, because yeah, that's gonna come up soon.
No, if you want to come to Ohio, you just let me know. I'll make room.
Definitely. I don't know. I'll need to figure it out. Gunny, maybe I'll go to Gunny. I don't know. Gunny, you want me to visit you, Gunny?
Dude, check it out. So you go see IAMS, right? And I'm 3 hours in a Jeep ride over there.
Okay.
Just via vehicle. It's actually, yeah.
Gunny's gonna drive to the forest in his Jeep. It's like a perfectly fine highway right there. And Gunny's on the fucking side of the highway just driving with his Jeep 4x4.
Right.
Everyone's like looking at him like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And Gunny's over there getting stuck in the mud and shit. Jesus, I need you and Iams to come pull me out of the mud.
Come down from the mountain. You guys are gonna be, and Iams gonna be like, dude, what highway did you take? You know, like it's a straight road. It's a desert.
I don't take no highways. I'm a Jeep man.
Fire burn zone.
I'm a Jeep driver. I take no highways. I make my own. Yeah, America, motherfucker. Fuck yeah.
while drinking his Starbucks.
Yeah, while drinking his Starbucks. Gunny drinking his Starbucks and driving through the fucking mountains on his Jeep.
In a lumberjack shirt.
Getting stuck in like 3 feet of mud. Oh, shit. I love you, Gunny.
Good times, man. Yeah, you go down there. I'll meet you guys there. I'll even get a hotel room.
Would you meet us in Ohio?
Ohio?
I'll meet you in Ohio.
I mean,
that's
I might go to Ohio. I might go to Wyoming.
$20, hell yeah.
I might go to Wyoming to see Brink, but I feel like that's kind of dangerous for me.
What's even over there in Wyoming? I don't even know.
What the fuck is that's the point, right? Like it seems like a serial killer type of state.
Isn't that like Far Cry 5 shit right there?
Yeah,
Far Cry 5. That's Dakotas, wasn't it? Or
that was Montana, wasn't it?
Montana, yeah.
I was thinking like into a cult, you know? Your plane might go down in some cult area.
Sounds creepy. I don't know.
Hey, Gunny. Since you're the TV watcher here recently this week, and you said you've been watching some TV, Jonathan Hall wants to know if Disney Plus did another spin-off episodic show on a character from the Marvel films, who would you like to see it based on?
Ooh, I mean, I'm a big, like, for me, like, I know there was that WandaVision, and for me, I was like, who's WandaVision?
Yeah, I seen you push that on Facebook. You're like, who's Wanda, or what's WandaVision about? And they're like, Wanda and Vision.
Like I knew who Vision was, but I mean barely I knew who Vision was, but yeah. You know, like I think Iron Man would be the obvious choice for me.
As a series?
Yeah, as a series. I know it would be hard with maybe some sci-fi stuff to it, but
you know what I would want? An X-Men series.
Mm-hmm.
That would be good.
Like not even like just an X-Men series, like nothing like where like you're like focused on like one character, but like just have it to where kind of like what's that show called? The one that's on Netflix.
Oh yeah, the
Umbrella Academy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
kind of like that to where like you're like just focused on them being in the school or whatever. Like maybe you can have them as young X-Men or whatever, where they're learning how to use their powers or whatever. Professor X showing them how to use their abilities or whatever. And it's like them going on fucking adventures and shit, you know, like whatever, you know, that would be kind of cool, I think, as a Disney show. I think Disney could pull it off, you know, because X-Men is something we don't see a lot of these days.
No.
And it would be I think that would be a really cool series if you could have like a real cool, like X-Men. They're all in Professor X fucking school or whatever the fuck, you know, and it would be super cool, I think.
Mine would be like an X-Men pick too, but it would be on an individual. And I don't know why he's as popular as he was, but a Gambit, you know, the card guy that would through the cards, it would become like energy. He had the trench coat. He had like the accent. He had that. He was like from New Orleans kind of thing.
I don't know if I remember. I remember to Google him real quick.
Yeah, he was a popular character, and they've been like the X-Men video game and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I remember this guy for sure. Yeah, I totally remember him now.
Because he had kind of a weird backdrop, and you didn't know much about him. Maybe it'd be an interesting series, and
yeah,
he was actually a well-liked character.
Yeah, I do remember him. I remember as a kid, I was super into X-Men, dude. I really was. I was like into the comics, into the TV show, the cartoons, the movies.
Well, they had the video game too. You know, I had that little X-Men video game on Sega and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was all into that shit, and I remember all that. But yeah, man, ever since then, it's like I remember really being into it as a kid when I was really little, and then after that, it's like I don't remember seeing it anywhere else. It's like, what the fuck happened to the X-Men? Like, yes, there's movies that have come out recently or whatever the fuck, but
I think the biggest problem with the X-Men movies was that universe was so, I don't want to say broken, but it was so disconnected from the Marvel series that we know. You know, it was different producers, and it was like a different era almost. Like that was before this Marvel really took off.
Before the good shit,
and
right?
so then they tried to kind of fix it, and they did the Young X-Men. And I just don't feel like they know where they're at. Like you had the old X-Men, and then you had the young X-Men, and then like then you had the Phoenix stuff all of a sudden, where that's like the end of the X-Men. You know, yeah. So it's like, how do you mix that in there and get it in the universe right? You know, and
the only cool thing that I like about the current X-Men or like the newer X-Men is the Wolverine movies. They all, I think, out of all the X-Men movies that recently came out, I mean, I like the last X-Men movie, the one where was it that guy? And was it like based in like the 60s or 70s or 80s or something? And they build those huge robots, and then that fucking Magneto fucking goes all nuts on them and shit. That movie was pretty cool. The last one they made, I forget what it was called.
Oh yeah.
But also one of my favorite out of the recent movies, besides that one, my favorite X-Men movies are definitely the Wolverine ones, and like even that last one that came out, Logan.
The Logan one, the standalone, yeah.
The standalone one when he was with that little girl or whatever.
When he's older.
That movie was fucking cool. Like, that little girl has the same powers he has, you know? Like,
yeah.
That was cool as shit. It's like, whoa, what do you mean? Like, there's another fucking Wolverine or whatever? Like, what the hell?
She was a badass.
She was a badass, right? The little girl that had, like what, why not make a TV show about her? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Jesus,
they got so many options.
Normally wants to know, if it happened on HGP, does it stay at HGP? She's asking for a friend.
You go to the podcast, Normie. We talk about it here.
There might have been some things said on the Jackbox night.
A lot of things were said.
But I don't think any of it is documented, so I think we're safe.
Nobody was recording, right?
I hope so.
Jesus looking all guilty over there.
I hope no one was recording. Shit, I don't know. Maybe I was. Maybe I wasn't.
Bob Noble wants to know, on a fresh game install, what is the first step? Do you adjust the graphics settings or invert the Y-axis? For me, it's always Y-axis.
What?
Well, he likes to control inverted the camera. So we typically, I do not change mine. So he likes the camera flip the other way. So when you push up, it goes down, and when you push down, it goes up, I believe.
Yeah,
I myself, I changed graphics settings right away, like especially on PC.
Yeah.
If it's a PC thing or whatever, yeah, I immediately go to make sure, is it in 1440p? Okay, good. But it depends on what game it is. Like, I don't know. Like some games, I'm all about like, hey, let's keep the whatever display options on there where it's, what am I thinking of here, Mayo? The words down below, not closed captioning.
Subtitles.
Thank you. I'm tired here, guys. Sometimes I keep them, like, for example, I'm playing the medium. I've just been keeping them on. I probably don't need to, but yeah, I just keep them on.
Mm-hmm.
I check for those too. Some games I'm like, if it was like that last Marvel game, I'm like, turn those things off. I want to see the action. That's it for me.
Our next question, Clint Bashore or Cadillacs, I don't know, might have written from my Discord, and he works over in Michigan and stuff, but we talked quite a bit. He wants to know why his back hurts, haha. And that's just a reference to him thinking he carries me over here in Apex. He just thinks he's carrying me. Really, he's just trying to carry all the ammo for every bullet that he misses on top of that. That's why his back hurts. He's not carrying me. Okay, maybe a little. Yeah, he's carrying my ammo. He knows how many bullets I'm going to miss.
Weight. Ammo is weight, man. It's heavy. You ever had a backpack full of 9mm? Come on.
But hey, when it came down to it, when it mattered, I got the win with him. And I got the last kill. I got the badge to prove it. He didn't get the badge. I got the badge for the last kill of the game. So that means I carried him as much as he can disagree.
You know what? Clint, I'm going to say good job training Mayo.
See, there you go.
Right? I'm glad that he let you win.
I want to get in, since the game has crossplay now, I want to get in with Jonathan and a couple of people of our community. We can get some games going. I think playing with Jonathan over there would be kind of fun. With the biggest D.
I know he plays because I know he's invited me a few times during the week.
I remember he was really big into it. He always said he was bad at shooters, and he got into it, and he thought he was doing really well. And I wonder what he thinks of the crossplay now.
Yeah. Joseph O'Neill wants to know, or says, EA brings NCAA football back.
Yeah, we covered that in the news. It's coming back, guys.
So, I bet you we're going to see something at E3. You know how they are, right? Where they say that it'll be a while. We're going to see something new coming up. We'll see.
Hey, Gunny, we have a question here. I don't know if we should let Jesus hear this question. This should be maybe between us. We should talk about this last week. Brian Tulip Jr. wants to know. He says, are you sure that the voting was done right and on the up and up? I have heard that the voting systems were invented by Stallion, and he really did not want Hades to win the game of the year.
It was invited by Stalin? Okay.
And then he says, it was rigged, I tell you. Rigged.
Fucking collusion. Goddamn Russians. Those are
could have been the Russians, could have been the Chinese. We don't know.
Listen, Gunny, you motherfucker. How is that Mayo won host of the year? I mean, how?
That is, yeah.
The community guy, Jesus.
Gunny, what year is this? 2020?
The numbers don't add up now.
Next month, Gunny, next month it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 fucking years that I've been doing this.
You can't win them all, man.
And he gets favorite host of the year, Mayo.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of people in Ohio that listen.
Mayo,
he's gotten so many listeners on Discord. He got all those people to vote.
I'm just so disappointed in the community. This is collusion. I don't concede to this vote, Mayo. Fuck you. I want to recount. Gunny.
I don't think we can't do recounts. There's no fraud. We have not detected any fraud.
Polls are closed. They rechecked all the count. They rechecked every vote.
This is some bullshit. You motherfucker.
They even had witnesses.
See, I just want to say the people that voted for me are really the only votes that should count.
Well, count double, right?
They should really count the most. Yeah. They should count. They're so powerful that they should count twice. Because, I mean, that's how much they believe in me. That I feel like they should count twice, Gunny.
They don't, though.
Fuck.
You lost.
Damn. Fuck!
Goodbye.
Ah!
Mayo's number 1.
Fucking Mayo. I hate you, Mayo.
I'm going to be sad over here. I'm going to be just sit in this corner.
Right, so who do we have winning for the Super Bowl? Any special snacks, guys, for the big day?
We know who won already. The Buccaneers won, and they whooped the shit out of the fucking Chiefs. The Chiefs got their asses kicked.
It was ugly.
Like, I couldn't believe what I was watching. I'm like, Jesus, like, does this, like, yes, Patrick Mahomes, he's a great quarterback. There's no doubt about it. But
he's young.
But his offensive line is like they weren't even trying to protect him. Like they were just like, fuck it, go get him. Like, you know what I mean? Go get him, guys. We're not going to stop you at all. Like, just go hit him. That dude got hit so many times. It seems like the entire last fucking 2 quarters, it was just him getting hit.
Him running, scrambling.
Or him running and trying to not get hit. And somehow still, he was throwing the ball pretty accurately for being like...
Falling over... Yeah. Bending over backwards, throwing it like...
being fucking, like, spun around twice and then fucking throwing the ball.
Sidearm.
Like, yeah,
with sidearm.
Like, yeah, somehow he fucking got it near his... Like, all those balls were right near the receivers. Most quarterbacks wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah.
You know, and this motherfucker was out there doing that shit. And so you got to give him props for that. But, I mean, as far as his fucking team goes, like... Just the offensive line, I would be pissed off at those guys the most because those guys did not. It seemed like they weren't even trying to hold back the defense. They were just like, "Fucking go get him." It was sad, dude. That shit was bad. But you also can't deny Tom Brady is a fucking beast. That motherfucker, he did good. You know, he's just calm, cool, collected, doing his thing out there. That guy's got it.
That experience, that just been there, done that kind of thing. You know, I don't think it bothers him anymore.
Man, he don't give a fuck. I think to him, it's just like another game.
Yeah. Well, it's probably like, you know, like us doing the Game of the Year show. We would brought a guest on. They were like, "Oh, I'm nervous about being on the show." And we're just kind of like, yeah, it's you know.
Fucking do it, dude.
Yeah.
7 hours. Let's go.
And you see what they were talking about? I don't know how much you guys watched. Were they talking about the kicker from the Chiefs? He had like 3 bad kicks in a row. And like he was a rookie. And he kicked like 2 of them out of bounds, and one of them he dropped a snap or something.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was, I feel bad for the Chiefs, but hey, it happens. They won last year, man, so it's all good, right? It's all good.
Hey, Jesus, Brian also wants to know: is Tinder as much fun as it sounds, or are you more of a grinder kind of person?
Oh, definitely Tinder.
Yeah.
Grindr is for the people that are prefer the same sex. Yeah. If you're into guys, it's cool. I mean, I get it. But, you know, as far as I go, Tinder is pretty cool. I've used it myself personally a few times. I still do every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's cool. It really, you know, they call it a dating app, and it really isn't a dating app. Like,
what is
it? It's a hookup app.
Mm-hmm.
You're hooking up with people. That's legit what you're doing.
Well, it's funny too because like my single life now too, Evan, is I even had a Plenty of Fish app. Was another one, and the other day I was up actually after our community night. I got a message to my phone saying I had a message from somebody on there, right? Ooh. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I open my Plenty of Fish app, and it's this smoking hot girl on there, and all of a sudden it's like, hello, and I'm like, okay, you know. And I just respond like hello or something like that. And next thing I know is, do you want to see me naked? Click this link. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And there's bots in here. You know?
Yeah, there's definitely lots of bots, and that shit's everywhere and every day.
Yeah.
But as far as Tinder goes, yeah, the people that I've actually met from dating apps, most of the time it's just like we get to hang out, we may hook up, and we don't talk. After that, you know, it's like we kind of go our separate ways and we don't ever talk again. And it's just, that's what it is, you know, and it's really weird. And I think that a lot of the reason it's like that is because you just have so many options. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Because you could be like going, oh, maybe it's the next person, or maybe it's the next person. Oh, I don't like this about that person, so then maybe I'll just wait out a little longer and see what happens.
And especially females, like think how many girls how much fucking girls get hit on by all kinds of motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Like to them, the options are literally limitless. You could fucking just make a fucking Tinder profile, and you'll probably get likes just for being a girl.
Yeah.
I bet you if you make a Tinder profile and put that you're a female and you put no photos of yourself, just put photos of like random shit, like a fucking coffee cup or something, you would probably still get likes.
Yeah.
or like swipe right matches or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like most likely you would. So it's kind of like, that is what it is. So Tinder is cool, but I would not recommend it, and you shouldn't be using Tinder at all if you're a married person, Brian. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, don't
maybe he's asking for a friend.
Good. I hope he's asking for a friend. Because what the fuck are you asking me for, Brian? Last thing I know, you were married, guy, and you have like 2 kids
Brian,
or some shit.
So, Brian, the best thing to do is just go with Grindr.
Oh,
Wow.
No, don't go with Grindr. You regret that one.
Leading to the next question, though, Jonathan Arcello Nipron wants to know, he says, do you guys like to be on top or on bottom?
Well, this is a weird situation question.
For me, I'm top when it comes to bunk beds.
Yeah, I like the top on the bunk beds. It's really nice.
See, I like the bottom because you have more options of grabbing hold of things.
Yeah, when you're trying to get up. I feel you there, Mayo. Yeah, anyways. Move on now to the next question. This is getting real awkward. This isn't fucking Jackbox party night, guys. Come on, fuck.
Bryce McDonald wants to know, is Bethesda Microsoft only now, or will they be smarter than that? What does that mean? Like,
elaborate. Is Bethesda Microsoft
I think he's wondering if they're
now?
only going to be releasing Bethesda games on Microsoft and not Sony, or is Microsoft smart enough to release them on Sony also?
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking is what he's saying.
Yeah. So I know people will disagree with me. Oh, they paid $8.5 billion for the Bethesda thing, but I think I know I've said it here before, but I think they will.
Should I email Phil Spencer and ask him?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should, because I think they will. It'll just be like a, hey, first on Game Pass.
Hey, Phil, nice jacket. Got a quick question for you, buddy. I know it's like 1 a.m. almost, but are you planning to put Bethesda games on PS5 or just on Xbox?
And just put for my future purchase. Trying to decide now.
Trying to decide if I should go with the Xbox or a PS5.
If anything,
Thanks,
guys,
Phil.
if they're like, like even their whatever their, I want to say third-party studios, whatever, that publish games or whatever, or they publish games for them. If it's that sort of situation where, I mean, this time around it's first party, but I could definitely see it coming to Steam, or if it feels in good with Gabe, right? Like they're not going to do an Epic exclusive. But I mean, I guess it is possible for those things to just not come to the PlayStation, But
as far as I think, so I think it will. I think that Bethesda is just a brand, it's just a brand that's known to be on everything. And they've made it, and they've made themselves that way. Just think about how many times you see an article that says, hey, Doom is now playable on a calculator, or Skyrim is now playable on Alexa, or Skyrim is now playable on your fridge, Skyrim is now playable in your car. Like you've seen these articles left and right, and I think that Bethesda has just kind of made themselves a company that's been available to try to get their games into many platforms as possible. So I feel like if I was, what's his name? What's the guy that runs Bethesda? Todd Howard? Is that his name?
Yeah.
If I was him, I would be like, you know what? I'm sorry, Phil, but sorry, man. Hey, Phil. Phil's all high out of his mind. Hey, man, you're going to put your games on the Game Pass. Like, no, Phil, this is bullshit. I want my games on everything, Phil. And he's like, yeah, man. Here you go. You play your games on anything. I don't care.
Play it on the Switch.
We got xCloud. We're gonna put xCloud on PS5. Yeah.
Put you on the Steams.
Yeah, Mayo, yeah.
You wanna go on Android?
I mean, I don't. I see lots of games. I see lots of those fucking games coming to the PS5. Like, I just don't see. I don't see the Elder Scrolls 7 or 6 or whatever. 6, right? I don't see it. I don't see it being like a fucking Xbox world premiere exclusive. No, I don't. No.
Well, I don't know. I do see it as like some kind of timed exclusive. Maybe. I think it'll be a situation of where they say, hey, first on Xbox Game Pass, right? That's it. They won't say like, hey, so on February 14th, this will be on the PlayStation 5. You know what I mean? They just won't announce when it will be, but it will.
I mean, I can see him doing like an exclusive launch and then releasing it later, but
yeah.
Maybe. I mean, that's going to be the big one right there, right? Like the Elder Scrolls 6.
Definitely.
I feel like yeah, Starlink is their next big game, I guess.
I think that one's going to be Microsoft only. I think that one's going to be a game.
That
Microsoft
one's like,
only.
to me, it's like whatever, like fucking Starlink. Look at us. We got a game called Starlink. You go fly in spaceships and go to different planets. And this is like No Man's Sky, but not really, guys. This is like Outer Worlds, but not really.
It'll have that jank you all love.
This is the Outer Worlds meets No Man's Sky. Oh, Starlink, yeah. Fucking, who cares? You know, we've seen this shit already. But the Elder Scrolls 6 now that shit's on everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's too big to pass up, dude. Like, think how many people you would piss off if you put it on Xbox only. Just think about that.
So much more money if you put it on PlayStation, right?
It would be like fucking Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out and saying, yo, Grand Theft Auto 6 only on PS5. How many people would be pissed? They'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But at the same time, it could still happen because PlayStation did have exclusivity for Grand Theft Auto for a long time.
You never know what deals they're making with Rockstar.
And you don't know what deals Microsoft is making with themselves. You know, like they could be like, yeah, fuck PlayStation. We're going to put the Elder Scrolls 6 on our shit. But at the same time, you just don't know. Like, Sony could be trying to lock in those deals with Rockstar. If Sony locks in a deal with Rockstar for GTA 6, that's huge. But same goes for Microsoft. If they decide to not put Elder Scrolls 6 on PS platforms, you know, the PS5 or whatever, like, that's pretty huge for them too. But the reason I see PlayStation getting a GTA 6 exclusive before I see Microsoft locking it to their platform is the following. As soon as Microsoft does that, Gunny and Mayo, as soon as they say, Elder Scrolls 6 is exclusive to our platform, everyone's going to hate on Phil Spencer. They're going to be like,
oh, yeah.
What happened to your fucking Play Anywhere where you're just about the gamers? You were just about, you love all the gamers and all the gamers need to play the games. What happened to that whole message? And people are going to be all over him. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I think at the same time, they got to, like, he's got to think about that. He's going to be like, do I want to fucking take all that shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's going to happen, you know? They're going to be all over him. Like, you piece of shit. You fucking lied to us. You fucking said that.
Yeah, well, look how fast
everyone.
Look how fast, you know, last week when we talked about like the thing of gold, you know, like when they raised that price increase, and it was all suddenly like real quick they changed their tune. You know, they were like, a lot of people were complaining.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. We didn't mean to do that. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens with all that situation. Anyways, next question.
All right. So Robinson Shannon wants to know, what is the one remake that you want really bad?
Mass Effect.
Yeah. You're getting that one. Nice. You should be happy.
I'm very happy. I'm really excited for Mass Effect 2. Like Mayo, I don't know if you ever played Mass Effect Trilogy, dude.
Yes, I have.
It is amazing.
I played Mass Effect before it was on the console, so.
Look at you, Mr.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you, Mr. fucking guy. Look at you, motherfucker.
Back when you had the nice keyboard controls, when everything was assigned to F1, F2, F3, and all that fun jazz.
PC mustard race over here.
But
yeah, I remember we were talking
excited.
about how they would get that control on a controller. They're like, how are we going to make this work?
I'm so excited to play this on a PC. It's going to look amazing, dude. Like, the only thing I wish now is that I had 3090. Just fucking max it the fuck out to everything. But, like, even though it's probably not going to take up that much resources, because, yeah, they're probably updating the engine, but they're probably not going to add ray tracing. They're probably not going to add all that. That's too much, you know. But, yes, Miranda's butt will look very nice, and Tally's butt will look very nice. And
there better be a mod I can input to see her booty.
Oh, there'll be a mod, I'm sure.
No. They're going to be mods, buddy. All right. Gunny.
They're going to take Cyberpunk assets and put them in Mass Effect.
But Gunny, you know what? You're not going to see these mods because guess what? You're going to be playing on, I'm playing on my Xbox. Look at
my
me.
console, it don't have no mods like that, right?
I'm playing my Xbox. I'm an Xbox with Ryan, and I'm playing on my Xbox. Look at us.
To the no mods.
Fucking hobos. Tell them, Mayo. Tell them they're not going to get no mods.
The hobo peasants over there.
Fucking no fucking mod having Xbox. Oh, look at us. We're on Xbox.
Hey, I got a PC. I can go over.
You won't play it on PC. The Gunny. All right, Gunny. You know why you got a PC, Gunny?
Play some City Skylines and some Snow Runner mods.
Gunny, you got a PC, so every time we make fun of you or talk shit to you about consoles, you can respond by saying, I got a PC. But you never use it.
I think he has a PC because Kyle wanted one.
Yeah, I think, you know what? You know, Gunny, you keep telling us you want to upgrade your son's computer. Just give him your fucking desktop and take his laptop from him, and that'll be an upgrade for him.
Yeah.
And you use the laptop, and he uses the desktop, and then you're fucking set, dude. You don't gotta waste any money, man.
That's true. Switch, right?
Upgrade. Just fucking switch. Fucking you take the laptop, he takes the desktop, and you guys are set.
And we both win.
Yeah. Fucking Gunny.
He wouldn't have to move that many things around.
Yeah, you wouldn't. You would just podcast from the fucking kitchen or whatever.
The living room.
The living room. There you go. Oh man, I love it. I love it.
In my remake, I want a remake of Twisted Metal.
Ooh,
see, Mayo. The problem is, I don't think those games.
I know they didn't really hold up, but I feel like it'd be a fresh. You know, they can get creative enough and do like that car combat again.
Okay, do you want the Twisted Metal like a remake of the first one, like the first couple of them on the PlayStation 1, or do you want the one that's like a remake of like the newer version of it?
The PS,
like the original, like one is the, had the Sweet Tooth that had the cars and
like in a Destruction Derby type field, right?
Yeah, and then you had like a city, like a little town you were driving through, and you were hunting each other down.
Because there was one on the PS. Was it Gunny? Remind me, Gunny. Was it the PS3? I think it was 3, right?
Yeah.
Was it called Twisted Metal Black?
Something like
and
that.
That was
the last one they made, yeah.
That was the last one they made, and that one was more modernized graphics and more like you were actually driving through the city and like blowing each other up and doing races.
Or was it PS4?
I never liked that one.
I want just a straight up like almost like battle royale, but with cars in a way, with weapons. Can you imagine like having to fight it out, like drive around and pick up different upgrades? You weren't locked. You would have a special, maybe.
Yeah. Let me tell you, Mayo, there is already a game like this. It's called the Wreckfest.
Kinda, but you don't have weapons.
No, Wreckfest does have weapons. What are you talking about?
It has like machine guns and rocket launchers and stuff.
You can like upgrade your that's the whole point of the game. You can upgrade your is it Wreckfest or am I thinking of the game?
It just popped in my mind.
Crossout, boom.
That just popped in my mind. But that one they just didn't. It wasn't very polished.
Okay, it wasn't. But I mean, do you really expect the fucking Twisted Metal to be polished?
It could be. I mean, it was big back in the day. Like a good one, like a good city, like with a fun map where you could get around. But like I said, I'm thinking like Battle Royale motive, and where it's like you're the last car standing, where you have to find instead of finding guns and stuff like you would in like PUBG.
100 cars.
You would find Gatling guns that you put in your car, and then like, oh look, I found this rocket launcher that attaches to your car, and you can carry that, but you may have to trade it out for something later.
Ooh.
And then you're in an open world and you're driving around and you can have like a squad. You could have like a gang of cars, like you and 2 other people or 3 other people. And you could drive around like a little convoy. You could have like a semi with like a shield that could go over around you guys or something. And you could have a car that could just maybe like have like a speed, like a Corvette or something that's really fast and could like pull away and get like on their backside and flank them and stuff.
As Jesus, art director here for the new Mass Effect game. How many backside shots are we doing in this game?
A lot. Did you say every shot's going to be backside shot?
That was from my other hit title called Mass Effect, the Legendary Edition. Okay, Gunny's new Mass Effect Legendary Edition coming out soon to all platforms. But we're talking about your new Twisted Metal remake here, man.
Oh, okay.
Funded by PlayStation. It's totally Xbox would never fund this. Xbox is a bunch of hobo crying about Ori and the Will-o'-the-Wisp fucking pussies. We're talking PlayStation over here. PlayStation is the man's console.
No, we're gonna make it a cyberpunk universe then. We've seen all those road signs in Cyberpunk and everything.
In the desert. No, that would be like more like Mad Max almost.
Yeah, that's kind of more like Crossout because Crossout had a lot of desert stuff.
You're right. I want more of an urban environment. You're right, man. Mm-hmm. An urban environment, a nice city you can blow up. Are the buildings destructible?
Oh yeah, like to an extent, like some, or at least you can get in them, like parking garages and stuff. We could fight it out.
Oh, is there going to be lots of ramps? Like I could drive off a parking lot rooftop and jump over.
Yeah,
this
maybe
ramp.
maybe get to like areas where there's extra gear, extra loot.
Oh shit, Gunny, this is like a fucking hit game, right?
You could find like random like Daytona 500 racetrack, and you could get on there, and I'll have like stuff on there,
like super speed shit.
Yeah,
Gunny, get Randy Pitchford in this call, Gunny. We need to fucking get him.
He's willing to take some risks.
He's gonna take some fucking risk right now, bro. We're gonna fucking do this. All right.
Hey, Gearbox is good at those random weapons, right? You can make a crazy amount of weapons.
All the weapons. Gearbox has like 1 million weapons. You fucking any
They can
weapon
be creative. You can get some creative car weapons.
Borderland characters as your bobblehead.
Oh shit!
There you go.
Put Borderland characters as the bobbleheads.
I want Zane. He's going to be in my car.
This is fucking cool. I actually would really like this game. You know what? I hope Randy Pitchford is listening to us, and I hope he makes this game. I will totally not sue you, but maybe just for a little bit of money. But not really.
You know, I'm going to pitch this. I'm going to put it in a Word format, put it on a thumb drive, and send it to him.
You should. And title it Magic.
You would open it.
You would open that shit so quick.
Here.
Like, oh, yeah, this is some magic right here.
I'm not going to lose this one.
Oh, yeah. Title that shit Magic, son. Anyways, I'm with you there, Mayo. I like that. That's a solid idea for a game. Why don't... See, like, the problem is, you have these awesome ideas, Mayo, and no one's willing to take the risk to do that. It's too risky. If you were to legit pitch this to somebody, they would look at you and they would say, well, we can't do that. It's too risky.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of bullshit, you know, because
I feel like that's what we're missing. I feel like we're missing that unique stuff right now. Like everything
totally are.
Everything's a remake of something else or a spin-off of something else because it's safe.
Or a sequel to something else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, look at us.
Another Valhalla, another Assassin's Creed. Another open world.
Now we're in England, in Gunny's homeland. Oh, look at us.
Hey, I'm driving through Oxfordshire. Yeah.
Another Far Cry game. Another,
Yeah. Yeah. Same thing, right? Didn't they announce a new Far Cry with that one dude?
Guillermo.
The black dude who plays he plays Gus in Breaking Bad, and he plays the bad guy in Mandalorian.
Gus is badass.
Gus in Breaking Bad. I'm gonna get his name right now. That guy's a good actor.
Guillermo? No, maybe I get that wrong.
Giancarlo Esposito.
That's it.
Yeah, this guy. So I mean, he's a good actor, but like, fuck, man, like. Let's get some risk going here, man. Let's get some shit out there, man.
Get some new stuff out there. Remember, I just remember the era of like Nintendo when you had stuff like Base Wars.
Everything was new, dude.
Base Wars, like it was baseball and combat. Like, remember that? You remember this game? Yeah. You were robots, and when you got on first base, you had to fight it out to whether you were safe or not. Like it was a fighting game when you got to base.
My butt every time.
Yeah, I remember that game too. Yeah, I do remember this fucking game.
Stuff like that. What happened to games like that where they cross things up and mix things up? Are we just out of ideas? Are we just like a land of copycats now?
The last ones that did that was Rocket League, right? With the cars and the soccer. That shit was awesome. Like,
and look at it's still popular, really. I mean,
yes, and it's fucking awesome because it's still fun. I could still get on Rocket League today, Mayo, and play the hockey mode or the basketball mode or the fucking whatever mode, and still have fun, even though I suck. Even if I lose, I'm still having a good time because I'm just having fun with my friends. You know what? As a community game, we should all play. We should all play Rocket League sometime.
There you go. We can do Rocket League night.
Rocket League night would be actually because it's crossplay, right? So it's on everything.
Yes.
But like, you're so right, dude. There's just a lack of like fucking creativity in the fucking gaming industry that it's like everyone needs to be a battle royale. That was the thing for a few years, wasn't it? Since PUBG in 2016 or 2015, everyone has to be everything battle royale. Even fucking Battlefield did it, and they even failed miserably. Like, are people still? Is that mode even available? Battlefields?
I don't even know. The Firestorm, I think it was called.
I remember reading news articles about it. You played it, Jesus. I never did. I watched videos and I was like, yeah, like I'm not even gonna bother playing that.
Like, how is that? Is that even a thing? I remember I played it like once with like the community.
Yeah, I never played it.
The only reason I had fun was because I was playing with the community. I mean, does anyone play Firestorm these days?
Yeah, I have not seen anybody play it or even seen any YouTube videos on it lately.
I'm just saying, like we need something fresh. And I think something like that Twisted Metal Man was describing would be fun. Something new, man. Like, it just sucks that everything nowadays is so fucking lame and boring. Everything's fucking Fortnite style, and
everything's Fortnite. Everything's Minecraft, crafting, survival, open world. Option game.
Everything is the same shit. Or a fucking RPG that doesn't let you make your own choices. I'm looking at you, Cyberpunk. Or Valhalla, where they give you the illusion of choice, but there's no choice. If you think about Cyberpunk and the choices of that story, the choices you make never play out how you want them to. They always play out the way the game is intended to play out, I think. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's not like what's that other game that I played recently that really seems like the choices do matter.
Well, the Outer Worlds.
The Outer Worlds. Those choices do matter, They play more like a Fallout game or a Skyrim where, like, yes, if you choose this, you kill off this character and that quest line is fucked. You know what I mean? You're not going to get to it easily now, Like, you got to go through this whole other new shit to get there now. So, like, these games, it's kind of sad, man, that it really has gotten to this point where we don't have something new and exciting. And as far as this year goes, what the fuck is there lined up to come out that's new and exciting? There's nothing that...
Right.
It seems to be coming out soon.
Battlefield, but that's not new. You know what I mean?
It's not at all. It's the same shit. It's the same fucking shit. I mean,
at least something I think carried this game was because it was new and unique. Was Death Stranding? That game was popular, and I think it was because it was unique. You know, like if it wouldn't have been some other game like other games, I don't think Death Stranding would have been anything. But it was unique enough and it was bizarre enough that it was liked.
I think you're completely right. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the releases we have for the year so far, and there's nothing big. I mean, this month for February we have Control on the PS5, which was just given away for free on the Xbox Series X consoles. We got the Neo Collection, Persona 5 Strikers. What else? March we have Apex Legends on the Switch.
Oh yeah.
Monster Hunter Rise on the Switch. Terminator Resistance Enhanced on the PS5. April, we have nothing really. We have Pokemon Snap, which is coming to the Switch. A new Pokemon Snap. MLB The Show, which is coming to everything this time around. It's coming to the Xbox for the first time. And PS4, PS5, and all that shit.
At least that might get a low popularity because it'll be coming to the Xbox.
Yeah.
Like, you know, a nice, good MLB baseball game on the Xbox. I know there is Out of the Park or something, but
no.
It just...
No, this is actually, that game is actually really good for a baseball game.
That's what I hear.
And in May is finally when the games come out. Like May is Resident Evil Village comes out that month. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So that's the collection coming out. Deathloop comes out that month. And Biomutant. And then June, Back for Blood, that zombie game. And then to be announced, everything else is to be announced. Like, there's like 100 games to be announced.
Wait.
There's no release date. Like, it's kind of ridiculous to me that there's, you know, this many games in limbo. Like, what the fuck, dude?
All this social, you know, distancing, everything from, you know, work from home and
you know, the other thing too is, and continuing on that subject, that's why I think games like Among Us and Jackbox are so much fun right now, is because we can play these, one, remote, and two, they're different. It's a different kind of game. You know, Among Us gave you that board game feel, like you're playing with a group of people and you are interacting with each other. And I think that's probably where the next push is going to be. We're going to see more games because of this COVID and people in lockdown and being isolated and stuff. We're going to see more games in the future of online connecting, but like mentally in a way, you know, not like a shooter where we're playing each other. It's gonna be something we're gonna be competing each other in board game kind of style. Like, you know, even look at chess is growing again, you know. And so I think we're gonna see games like that grow in the next year or two.
I feel you.
Stuff that you can play on Twitch with people that you watch stream and get on there and compete against these streamers, you know, and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the future. Hopefully, we'll see, man. I don't know. 2021, I really hope it's a better year.
We got one last question here. Jesus, from Berserk Zod.
Ooh.
He says, he wants to know your thought on what Nintendo will do for the 35th anniversary of Zelda on the 21st of February.
35th anniversary?
That's what it says. 35th anniversary of Zelda.
They're doing something big.
I mean, they did stuff like with, you know, Mario.
What day is it? In February?
Oh, it's February 21st.
got a couple weeks.
I don't know. Maybe they'll announce a new Switch type console, like a new skin for Switch. Like a new, this is a limited edition Switch console, fucking...
New carrying case, maybe, for your Switch?
No, I'm talking like a whole new, not like a whole new, like new hardware Switch, but I'm talking like a new Switch with like, hey, this comes in green and gold or whatever, green, gold, and white or something like that. And And it has the Zelda fucking
like a
logo
limited production, limited print kind of thing.
Yeah, it has that Zelda triangle logo fucking thing in the back or whatever, the Triforce and then all that bullshit. And then it has green Joy-Cons or something, which only come with this console, which are super rare, you know?
That would sell out quick.
You know, green Joy-Cons would fucking sell quick. You know, or something like that. Or like special Joy-Cons or something for it, or something. There's going to be something for it for sure.
You mentioned they came out with a reworked original Legend of Zelda top-down view, but with the color palette of the Breath of the Wild, where they redid the animation and made it like a soft.
Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah,
you know,
Nintendo always.
8-bit, they just had like a remake of it, and
yeah, they've always done good things with their IPs. They really cherish them, and there's a reason why. I mean, they're worth so much money.
yeah,
You know what I mean? It would be like Disney dropping the ball with Mickey Mouse or something. You just don't do it, you know? You just literally don't fucking do it. It's impossible to do.
You might have a one-off, but yeah, you really just don't drop the ball.
Not with Mickey Mouse, not with Mario, not with Zelda, not with Donkey Kong, not with none of those fucking characters, you know? But yeah, there's going to be, hopefully, maybe, like I said, hopefully maybe a new console, which will probably be sold out in like 0.1 seconds. you won't be able to pre-order anywhere, and there'll be $1,000 on eBay. Oh fuck, that's gonna suck, but it probably is gonna happen. You know, it happened with the New Horizons console for Animal Crossing. Those things were fucking like $1,000 on fucking eBay when they came out. So I wouldn't doubt it that these would be the same. Yeah. That's probably what's gonna happen. Some fucking new console, $1,000. They don't gotta do much, really, Mayo. They could just fucking release a green console. Not even any stickers on that motherfucker. Just a green console. Hey, motherfucker, we got a green console.
They really just went out recently for Nintendo. You know, they did that Mario 35, and they did.
Yeah.
And I would say they would release like Zelda as like a Smash Brothers character, but he's already in there. Link and Zelda, you know, like whatever. They're already in there quite a bit. How many Links are there in Smash Brothers already? You know, too many.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. What can they really do? You know, we released the game in a bundle. They've released the games already. They're already out. I mean, I don't know.
Could they release a collection of like all the Zelda games in one?
That would be very fucking expensive to do. I don't think. See, that's the thing.
Or three of them.
Nintendo knows.
Maybe because they did the 3 packs of Mario. They did the Mario 3D World. Like they could do like Zelda 1, 2, and maybe the first one after 2. What I don't really, I can't say it's 3. I can't remember the name of it, but because the first 2 were the old school top down. The third one, I quit following Zelda back then, so I don't know what it is, but
yeah, maybe I don't think so though. They just know that. No, why would they? If they could charge you for them, why would they fucking give you a 3-pack?
Yeah, well, I don't know. They did it with Mario, like I said. They did a 3-pack of Mario.
That's true. Maybe Mario's pretty big though. I don't know, man. It'll be a tough one. Who knows?
And they've done it with Mario multiple times, actually, because they did it with Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3 as a pack. And then they did it with the Mario as in the 3D World one.
I want to go to that Nintendo World, dude. That Nintendo World in Japan. I legit.
There's your plane ticket.
There you go.
No, the plane.
I know.
Plane tickets to Japan cost like $2,000.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get my passport here this year, and I plan to go in a few years to Japan. I want to go to that fucking Nintendo World. That shit looks fucking dope, dude. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen the videos that they've released of like the food and shit they're gonna be serving there, and like, just everything looks unreal. You're like, what the fuck? How do they? How? Like holy shit. It is insane, dude. Like it looks like you're in a fucking video game. That's what it looks like. Everything looks like you're in a video game in that fucking world. It looks nuts. So I totally want to go there. I want to go there and I want to check it out. I want to fucking be there. I want to go there. Let's go there, Mayo. Let's go to.
Let's go. We'll fly out there.
Fucking Nintendo World in Japan.
Make a pit stop in Ohio on your way over, and you pick me up.
You have to fly over here, man. We'll take off from Oregon and just go straight.
Yeah, straight across. Yep.
I'll meet you there. I'll drive my Jeep.
He's driving his Jeep in the water.
And this is why he gets stuck.
Yeah, guys. Gunny's always taking. His wife is like, "Hey, can you go get us some milk and eggs from the grocery store?" Should be like a 5-minute trip. And Gunny's over here fucking driving through like the park next to little kids' playgrounds and shit. Fucking driving his Jeep to the park. Fucking kicking mud all over the place. Check this out, kids. I got 4x4. Fucking turning that shit on and just driving to the park. Playing some loud ass fucking HGP as he goes. He
probably has little like angry face grills on the front of his Jeep that he's chasing down kids he's driving.
Fucking
he's got like red eyes on the headlights and stuff.
Red.
Fucking scarring them for life. Fucking man. Fucking Gunny. Hey, Gunny, I saw a cool... okay, I gotta say this. I saw a cool thing for a Jeep the other day. I was driving on the road. I was going to work. And I saw a Jeep. And I thought to myself, Gunny has a Jeep. And Gunny, does your Jeep have that wheel in the back? That stupid wheel in the back? The wheel that hangs
you mean the spare wheel?
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah.
All right, Gunny, where's your brake lights? When you hit your brake lights, how does it light up in the back? How does yours light up in the back?
I know what you're talking about, and I only have the 2 regular lights, but I saw the one that goes around the back tire. That looks awesome.
Yeah, the one that goes inside the rim like a circle.
I've
and
seen
it
that
lights up.
That looks cool.
I was like, Gunny needs that. Gunny fucking needs that.
I've seen that
looks dope. You need to get that, Gunny. What the fuck, bro?
I know. I told the wife about it. I said, "No, you see that here? It's got the lights in the side of the tire."
Yeah, like inside, like the rim, right? Like you can see it, like light up red, like it's like a circle. It looks fucking sick.
I saw one here in Ohio the other day, right by the main shopping area, and the thing looked like a military, like literally like a twisted metal vehicle. This thing had like different rims on it and bigger tires, but it just looked mean. It was like a weird green, not like a real olive green kind of color. Oh, wow. And then it had like this different grill. It had this real mean look to it, and it was a neat looking Jeep. It was really, really neat, but it looked like a military vehicle. One
of the coolest ones I saw there was the other day too. I was driving to work again, and there's a lot of cars I see driving to work because it takes like 45 minutes to get there and go through Portland. But driving to work, Gunny, I saw a fucking Jurassic Park Jeep. And it was the exact replica of the Jurassic Park Jeep in the movie. It looked just like it. Like the same logo, same decal, same color fucking tires. Everything looked the same. I was like, that's the fucking Jurassic Park fucking Jeep. And so it looked fucking cool.
So is it the Jeep or the Toyota Land Rover?
No, it wasn't that
I don't remember what it was.
Remember the first movie where the fat guy steals that jar full of the DNA?
Yeah,
and he's trying to drive through the rain or whatever, and he's in that Jeep.
Yeah, I think he had a CJ5 or a CJ7.
Yeah, like that little Jeep with the fucking... it was a Jeep.
Yeah.
That's the Jeep I saw on the fucking the road. I was like, and it looked cool because they had like the gray color, and they had like the red fenders and like the red top, and they had the Jurassic Park logo on the door. It was fucking cool. I'm like, that is fucking cool as shit. Like, if I had a Jeep, I would make mine the Jurassic Park Jeep, Gunny. But I don't have a Jeep, Gunny. Gunny, but you know who has a Jeep, Gunny?
Who?
You have 2 Jeeps, Gunny. And you need to make one the Jurassic Park Jeep.
You could practice on one and then make the other one nice.
Yeah, make the other one one looks all ghetto. Fucking halfway done.
That would be Gunny's. And then his wife's Jeep would be all nice.
His wife's Jeep would be the nice looking Jurassic Park one. Gunny's would be the one that's like halfway done. All fucking ghetto looking and shit.
I'd have like the doors be different.
He didn't know if to go with the green color or the gray. Like, fuck, which one do I go with? I don't know.
I'll have like a dim blue hood. Yeah.
Gunny, all I'm saying is if you're a true Jeep owner, you gotta have that circle light on your brake.
That was cool. I just started noticing that like the last couple of weeks.
That must be like a new Jeep guy thing. Like, yo, bro, I need to get the new circle light on my rims and the back tire. Is that really your spare, Gunny?
Mm-hmm.
That's really that's
you gotta pull that. How the fuck? Okay.
Well, it's not always in a pickup, Jesus. The pickup trucks are up underneath.
It's underneath.
But how do you lift up a Jeep from like how do you change the tire on a Jeep? That thing's already lifted.
Okay, so we don't have a jack for it. You got to get a jack. It either goes underneath that tire, in between that and or you got to put it in front, like on the front grill somewhere sideways. So we don't have one. There's no way to lift it unless we call a tow truck.
So what's the point of the spare tire?
So when the tow truck does show up, right, it can lift it up for you.
Oh, so you legit pay a tow truck to just come
and pick up the Jeep.
Lift up your car.
And we pay for that service, I guess, right?
You pay for like a special tow service?
Well, yeah, through your Allstate or through AAA or...
What?
Yeah. Well, you get... Okay, so when you get whatever your car insurance, it usually comes with like 2 free tows and like a couple free gallons of gasoline or whatever it is.
Roadside
assistance. Just tell Jesus that it's a Jeep and you don't have flat tires, do you? You don't. It's a Jeep.
I never get flats.
You don't get flats on a Jeep. When's the last time you've seen a Jeep on the side of the road, Jesus, with a flat tire?
I've never seen it.
Right. They don't get flat tires.
I've never ever seen a Jeep with a flat tire.
And this is the same thing I'll tell you too. Just like on the Jeeps, you don't see on the road with flat tires. I say this about cars. When do you see a clean car broke down on the side of the road? You don't. You only see dirty cars broke down on the side of the road. Why? Because a clean car is a good car. I always tell my kids, when you have a car, you keep it clean. It won't break down.
Oh, my God. That is so true. I've never seen a clean car broken down on the side of the road.
I have seen a couple of Dodges on the side of the road, though. I won't lie.
Oh, man. I mean... But you're right, though. You're completely right about the Jeep thing. I've never seen a Jeep.
Yeah, you don't see Jeeps broken down on the side of the road or a Jeep with the side of the flat tire. Like, you just don't.
No, that's true. They run good.
You know what? I've never seen a broken down Jeep. You motherfuckers, what the fuck, Gunny? Like, is that why you buy Jeeps? They never break down?
Either that or Toyota Tacoma. You know? Those things just never break down.
I've never seen a Toyota Tacoma on the side of the road either.
I think it's a secret thing, Jesus. I think it's a secret, like, you know, it's like the Jeep life now. That's the thing now. It's like the Jeep life.
Special society.
He probably goes down the road and he like, if he gets a flat tire, like 6 Jeeps pull up and they just lift.
They like surround him. Yeah. They like surround him and like cover him from the public. Put a fucking tarp up.
No, they hook up to a winch and they pull me off the freeway.
And they all get together and they pick up the side of the Jeep by hand, put a tire on it, set it down, and they all drive away, and you don't see it.
Hurry up!
Your Jeep homies pull up and help you change your tire. Anyone notices?
That's how we do it, man. That's Jeep Nation.
Oh my God. Oh. You know, I believe it. I've never seen a Jeep with a flat tire. It's like seeing a Hummer with a... Have you seen a Hummer with a flat tire?
Well, yes, I actually have.
Okay. But I've never seen a Hummer with a flat tire. Gunny... I'm sorry, Gunny, but you need that circle light to be a true Jeeper.
I know. Those are cool, man. I just started noticing those recently.
I noticed it the other day. I was like, you know, it's funny because you guessed exactly what I was going to tell you. Like,
right? Because I think the last 2 weeks I've been seeing it more often.
You're like, this motherfucker's going to tell me about the circle light. Now you got to tell your wife, hey, Jesus brought up the circle light on the podcast. This means it's nationwide now.
It's in Ohio.
It's fucking in Ohio, dude. Come on, Gunny.
I think I was driving my work truck one day and I was like, huh? What's that?
Get with the limit, Gunny. Get on the limit, dude.
I need to get that and a jack.
You don't need a jack. You bought fucking call a tow truck, remember?
That is true, but I gotta wait. Yeah, I guess either way.
You fucking call a tow truck to come and lift your fucking Jeep up.
He's gonna call it Jeep Squad.
Oh my god. Oh shit. I'm done here. Anyways. You can find me on everything. That's Jesus Walks a Lot, because I'm not your favorite host, but I mean, I guess if you want to find me, you can. I'll be looking for circle lights that go inside the rims of spare tires of Jeeps for Gunny. It has to be like a cheap mod, Gunny. Come on.
I think I know what. Yeah, what? I think I know what website that I need to go to get those.
Just don't do it at Amazon. It's probably one made in China, and you'll get like 2 LEDs that don't work.
Yeah.
or it gets wet one time and it quits working. Make sure you get the good stuff.
Look, Gunny, I'm looking at Jeep Wrangler Rugged Third Brake Light Ring. $77.
That's cheap.
It's pretty cheap, Gunny. Come on, man.
Install it myself.
Yeah. It looks like a plug and play type shit. You just plug it into like your other lights or something. I don't know. Holy shit, Gunny. Oh my god. I have found the perfect one for you, Gunny. This is an RGB one on eBay. RGB. RGB fucking rim. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways.
I think California, they got to be red. It's probably the law.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Yep. Yeah. Anyways, you guys can find me over in the Discord, over there's the Mayo, the community guy hanging out with all the people in the Discord, the link to the other co-hosts in this show, I guess. You find me, you can look at my profile, see my friends. You might find Jesus and Gunny on there, maybe. But
maybe.
You'll definitely find me and the rest of the community on there, so being the people's guy that I am. But no, you can find me over in the Xbox, it's the Mayo, and Steam was the Mayo one. Twitter machine is the Mayo now. Trying to tweet every once in a while, but not very often, but working on it.
Yeah.
How about you, Gunny?
You can find me over on Xbox, always on the Xbox as Gunny Chief. One word. And I'm on that Steam and Epic and all those other stores as Gunny Chief. But over on the PlayStation, I am HGP_Gunny.
Okay.
That's where you'll find me.
And you can find us all right here next week on the Horrible Gamers Podcast, show number 341, the not so spiritual, not so infinite show. Fuck, guys, we're almost at 350. Holy shit, that's 9 more shows from now. Oh my god. All right, we'll figure something to do for 350.
Man,
guys.
we are kicking butt here.
Woo! Anyways, peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you on the next edition of the Horrible Gamers Podcast. We're out. Goodbye.
I was hitting my bong, man.
See
Later.
ya.
Fucking Gunny.
Huh.